Kingdom ancient Egyptian site of Abu Sir is perhaps not as well known as those that neighbour it. To the north, the Giza Plateau with its iconic stone pyramids, and to the south, the vast necropolis of Saqqara with its miles of labyrinthian subterranean passages, huge bedrock shafts, and not to mention the remarkable galleries of the Serapeum. One reason for this might be that the site has been closed to the general public since roughly the year 1907, well over 100 years at this point, and has only been accessible during this time by special permission with the Ministry of Antiquities. Despite its lesser-known status, however, Abu Sir is one of the most impressive and important sites in the Pyramid Belt, running down the western side of the Nile in northern or lower Egypt, with easily the most examples of advanced ancient machining and tooling amongst its peers, and it's a site that I've been visiting regularly since 2015. Abu Sir, like many of the pyramid sites, has been and continues to be an active archaeological zone, and has seen some significant new excavation work in the last 18 months or so. These digs have revealed some incredible finds, more evidence for advanced machining into hard stone, and connections to other out-of-place artifacts, serving only to deepen the mystery and origins of this site. In this video, we're going to get into the details of these new finds, the changes that I've observed at Abu Sir over the last decade, and dig into the fascinating history of work here and just what's been uncovered, at least according to the archaeological journals. My name is Ben. You're watching Uncharted X, and this is a deep dive into the amazing site of Abu Sir. Before we get into the weeds, and literally I mean into the weeds, a quick channel update.
Well, you're from Australia, mate. Not a snake alive. To take Ben's any purpose.
I recently passed 500,000 subscribers, so I wanted to pause and extend a big thank you to everyone who has subscribed here on YouTube. When I started this a few years ago, I never thought that these sort of numbers were possible, particularly for this type of niche rabbit hole content. It's not reaction, commentary, or drama content, or whatever other celebrity/Hollywood culture stuff is ticking on over on the trending page. For that reason, I do rely on the value for value model. And as always, I'm hugely grateful to everyone who does support the channel. I don't do sponsorships or this video brought to you by segments, despite constantly getting offers. And I'd rather not sell out and pitch you a VPN or some shady art investment scheme, or even a worthless piece of paper that says you're now a Scottish lord. So in that case, I guess I can say that this video is brought to you by the value for value model. Much gratitude to all of the channel supporters, and to everyone who's signed up over on Patreon or YouTube channel memberships, Subscribe Star, or
brother.
If you think my work is worthy of some value coming back to me, all of the details for that are over on my website at unchartedx.com/support. As we're talking about Abu Sir today, if you want the chance to see it for yourself and visit it with us on a special permission access, along with a ton of other sites in Upper and Lower Egypt, I'm running my annual tour in March 2025. As always, my good friend Yusuf Awan will be guiding, and I'm joined by Kyle and Russ from Brothers of the Circle podcast. These tours have proven to be a great time. We do a 4-night Nile cruise, and they're built around at least 6 special permission accesses. Things like private visits into the Great Pyramid, going down into the Assyrian, and this year we'll be getting into some sites that I've never seen before. We're even tacking on an optional extension at the end of the tour to the Red Sea for some rest, relaxation, and diving. All of the details are on my website at unchartedx.com/Egypt2025. I'll also be there in December of this year, 2024, as a host on Yusuf's Primordial Egypt trip, and there are still a few spots available. It's a similar tour to my one, less days, less special permissions, and hence less cost, but it's a great chance to get to see Egypt before prices go up in 2025. After the Egypt tour in March, in April of 2025, we're going back to Turkey with the same crew, including Yusuf, for a 13-day tour around the epic ancient sites there. Starting in beautiful biblical Şanlıurfa, we'll be visiting Göbekli and Karahan Tepe, some quarries, hitting Sogmatar, take a cruise on the Euphrates River, and visit enigmatic Mount Nemrut, as well as more. We'll travel to Cappadocia, visit the underground city of Derinkuyu, and spend some time in the Phrygian Valley with its mysterious cart roads. So, if you're interested in joining us in Turkey, again, the details are on my website at unchartedx.com/Turkey2025. Lastly here, a quick heads up that I'll be speaking at the Metaphysical Egypt conference in Cairo in early April, and later this month in October of 2024, I'll be speaking at the CPAC conference in beautiful Northern California. All of the links to those conferences are below in the description. Now, back to the video. Located just north of Saqqara and south of the Giza Plateau, which are all on the west bank of the Nile near the city of Cairo, Abu Sir and its nearby connected sister site, the Sun Temple of Abu Ghraib, exist in the desert, going mostly unnoticed by the millions of tourists in luxury coaches that visit the pyramids to either side of them. Looking at it on Google Earth, you can see the scale of the site, with 3 medium-sized or so-called royal pyramids, a host of smaller pyramids, mastabas and causeways, as well as many other previously excavated areas. From Abu Sir to the south, you can clearly see the step pyramid of Djoser at Saqqara and the giant Giza pyramids on the skyline to the north. It's one of the characteristics of the pyramid sites of Lower Egypt that you can see adjacent pyramids from each location, at least on clear days. Going back to the satellite imagery, you can see the extent of the work and the structures here. Honestly, I think you could almost consider Abu Sir as possibly being one continuous site with Saqqara. There are quite clearly structures in the desert between them, things like the Mastaba T.
Totally, brother. Reminds me of that Star Trek Next Generation episode, Data. Remember? We saw that when we watched it.
There's a good chance that the entire
where they wanted to take him
pyramid
apart
was
and
occupied
study him.
including the distance between them and the sites connected. From Abu Rawash all the way in the north, down through Giza, Zaywat El Aran, Abu Ghraib and Abu Sir, to Saqqara and then onto Dashur with its massive bent and red pyramids. Indigenous Sufi legends and tales speak of tunnels that once might have run between these sites. These legends are told by figures like the famous and well-known guide Abdel Hakim Ayoun, may he rest in peace, who's interacted with figures like John Anthony West, Robert Bauval and Graham Hancock, and who is reported to have said that at one time a man could walk from Giza to Saqqara without the sun touching his back. I assume this doesn't mean at night time, but rather through a system of subterranean tunnels. Certainly there are plenty of underground mysteries and unexplored, unexcavated features at these sites. Saqqara is literally riddled with deep tunnels, chains,
fucked, bro.
and shafts.
It's really
With only
fucked.
documented miles of them beneath
It's
the
fucked
step
up.
pyramid, the true extent of which is still not known. Likewise, the Giza Plateau has many entrances that run deep into the bedrock below the surface, and not just beneath pyramids. Alongside the Great Causeway are many deep shafts, the most famous being the Osiris shaft, with 3 levels, and unexplored collapsed tunnels that lead off from the deepest chamber, which today sits beneath the level of the water table. Whether or not such subterranean features exist at Abu Sir is unknown, although the site was documented in the modern age as far back as the Lepsius expedition around 1842. Although, interestingly,
Jesus
subsequent
Christ.
explorers like
That's so fucked up.
Sparrow or Auguste Mariette, who walked these lands
That's
later
mess,
on
bro.
in the 19th century, never marked it on their maps, despite doing extensive excavations in northern Saqqara, which essentially connects to Abu Sir. Since the
Happy Thanksgiving,
1960s,
man.
however, excavations here have been conducted under the purview of the Czech Institute of Egyptology, a part of the Charles University in Prague. Unencumbered by tourism infrastructure, or tourists for that matter, teams of archaeologists have been working over the decades in many areas on the site. They've made some remarkable discoveries. Many of the ancient hardstone vases that I like to talk about, like this one, have been found here, as well as some of the most interesting precision granite boxes I've ever seen that were found in underground chambers in the mastaba of the Vizier Ptah-Shepsis. We'll get back to these boxes a little bit later in this video. There has been a huge number of artifacts found here, and those are just the ones that I can find documented in the extensive works from the Czech Institute.
How are you, man?
The
Hope you're
site
good.
had been excavated well before the Czechs had got here, throughout the 19th and 20th century, as I mentioned, and during the Arab Spring, in the
Nice, buddy.
1910s, Abu Sir was extensively pillaged in a series of quote-unquote illegal excavations, so who knows the full extent of just what's been taken from the site. Generally speaking, Egyptology attributes Abu Sir to the 5th dynasty of the Old Kingdom. The thought is that the Giza Plateau was full with the works of the 4th dynasty kings like Khufu and Khafra, and the kings of the 5th dynasty needed a new place for their own funerary monuments, and high-placed officials during this period began building their own mastabas and large funeral complexes. Obviously, I don't think the Great Stone Pyramids at Giza were ever built as tombs, and there are huge problems with trying to tie the construction timelines with the reigns of the pharaohs associated to them, a problem I explored extensively in this video. Check it out if you haven't seen it, the link is below in the description. Despite the attribution of Abu Sir to the 5th dynasty, there have been artifacts and inscriptions found here that date it further back, to the 1st, 2nd and 3rd dynasties, and even into pre-dynastic archaic times. That's not to say that the 5th dynasty rulers weren't here, they certainly were, and they left their mark, but as with most of these ancient sites, you're looking through layers of work, and the true history of Abu Sir is longer and more complex than the brief, authoritative description you typically get from official guides when visiting. In ancient times, there was a small lake here, as well as a wadi, like a creek, around which the tombs were dug. The site and the excavations show the scale of the work done here in ancient times. It was continually occupied and used throughout the ancient Egyptian civilization and the ones that followed it. One area that's recently been excavated is a spot I've long been interested in, and that is the end of the causeway of the Sahire Pyramid complex. This causeway is typically how you
receive Mario Maker, or is it arriving tomorrow?
And like the pyramids of Giza, the whole complex attached to the pyramid consists of several structures.
Mario Maker 2.
There is the pyramid itself, the so-called mortuary or pyramid temple in front of it, the causeway, and then the valley temple at the other end of the causeway. To either side of the causeway were, evidently, more structures, and this is another area the archaeologists have been busy in. They've apparently been unearthing the remnants of them to either side of it, and the walls and blocks here have, allegedly at least, steles and inscriptions. I say allegedly because you can't see them. The archaeologists working in this area have documented their finds and then covered them up with a sheet of perspex, followed by bricks and cement. You can see the layer of perspex or acrylic protecting the face, and then the bricks and concrete.
Good luck, my brother.
I get that this is to protect the inscriptions, but where's the data? Who knows
Good luck,
when
homie.
or if we'll ever know what was on these walls. I find this approach fairly annoying, I suppose is the word, as only the team members working for the university get to see the detail in the ancient walls. And although the Czech Institute has been pretty good about publishing their finds, certainly better than many other archaeological teams, it's still only a handful of documents for the 50 plus years of work that they've done here. And some of these documents can't be sourced or have bad links, at least when I was trying to find them. Some others aren't even available publicly, other than via sources such as the Internet Archive.
Could always try eBay too.
Researchers and interested people are left at the mercy of the archaeologists as to when, or even if, details and data on new finds like these steles of Abu Sir are ever released. It's not unknown for it to take more than a decade for results and findings to be published, if they ever are. This process of uncovering new details and discoveries, only for them to be privately documented and then reburied or covered, isn't unique to this site. It happens all the time. We even saw it happening live earlier in 2024. Because we had to cancel our tour extension to Lebanon and Baalbek for obvious reasons, and due to there being such a big wait list to get onto the last Egypt trip, we decided to run 2 tours while in Egypt with a 2-week break in between, resulting in a 6-week stay in Egypt. It was great, but it meant we were visiting the same sites about 4 weeks apart. At nearby Abu Ghraib on our first visit during this period in February of 2024, the entire courtyard in front of the obelisk base had been excavated. There was a team working there, taking detailed photographs of the bedrock and remnants of structures. When we came back 4 weeks later, in March, the entire area was covered back in sand. Who knows when, or even if, the data and images taken here will be shared. Maybe it'll be in some paper, maybe it'll come out in a year or 10 or never. This is what I'm talking about, and I'm sure it's going on at lots of places all the time. And I'd just love it if some of the archaeologists were a bit more transparent about what they were working on and sharing some of the raw data. I know there's efforts inside the academic community to gain a bit of popularity on the internet, and I really think that the non-partisan sharing of actual real raw data and findings would go a long way to achieving that, as well as leveraging the interests of the many independent researchers looking into these sites and topics who don't have jobs in the academic institutions. That doesn't mean that their input or opinions are worthless, far from it, but that's the impression you get from the current crop of public-facing vocal academics, guys like John Hoops or Flint Dibble, who, despite their echo chambers, are somehow having trouble connecting with the broader audience with their tactics of labelling anyone with an alternative opinion as pseudo-archaeologists, ancient alien proponents, or even somehow racists or white supremacists. Graham Hancock has borne the brunt of this dog whistle assault, and as someone who's known Graham for around a decade now, I can't express just how utterly ridiculous these claims about him are, but that's been the tactic. I called this nonsense out back in 2019 in an early livestream on this channel discussing the Society of American Archaeology's 26-page attack on Hancock, led by John Hoops, and using all the same talking points of aliens, racism, etc.
But this next bit is what really just made me shake my head. I just couldn't believe what I was reading, and you know, there's articles later on that actually get into this. But get this. So this is again the introduction. Quoting: "We assert that fringe beliefs should receive even greater attention as topics of valid academic inquiry." Fair enough. "Pseudo-archaeology actively promotes myths that are routinely used in the service of white supremacy, racialized nationalism, colonialism, and the dispossession and oppression of indigenous peoples." Wow, he's pushed all the buttons. I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous.
These same arguments never change.
Yo, Ninja Lifestyle, what's up, brother?
Netflix series Ancient Apocalypse.
Just skateboard him? Yo, bunker? Yeah, dude. I was just thinking that. Well, not now, but I was thinking that before, dude. Look at this.
And yes,
Fucking,
just to forestall the questions, I know that Flint
it's
Dibble
quite
was
the
recently on Danny Jones'
stair set.
podcast, and
Even
David
this
Preston
mani pad, kind of big mani pad, but
I haven't had
real.
a chance to watch it
Good
all,
call,
but
bro.
Just what do you expect when you ask an archaeologist engineering questions?
What up,
I've
Ninja?
said that you wouldn't ask an archaeologist to design a chair that he's sitting on, but if it's an ancient chair, he's going to claim expertise on everything about it. Turns out the same thing is true for vases. His demeanour and dismissal of the engineering work done on these things,
That is true.
and the reaction he's getting in the comments and online is proof positive of the problem the academics
What's up,
face.
Ninja Lifestyle? Thanks, man. Thanks for being here, brother.
They evidently live in. I'm sure the handful of people Flint hasn't blocked on Twitter yet are probably cheering him on.
I appreciate it, my man.
To the rest of us, you'd think that some humility here and an acknowledgement that he's not an expert in engineering or precision topics would be a more
Yeah,
reasonable
Bunker 5, Bunker
response.
2.
I mean, I assume the guy flies around on planes sometimes, so at some level he's trusting the work of the aerospace engineers and metrologists who design and make the parts that go in jet engines. These are the same experts who are making the observations and discoveries on artifacts like the vases, and who are generally astounded with the precision and technological sophistication of ancient stone.
Oh, it's so terrible.
This is because they actually understand what it takes. I see it all the time. I get engineers and other experts on every tour in Egypt, and I love hearing their insights and observations. Unfortunately, Flint seems determined to just ignore or dismiss the remarkable new discoveries being made on these artifacts, evidently because he either doesn't know or doesn't like what it means.
Why, Ninja? Hope you're good, man.
This is the problem, and the science of archaeology needs to adapt itself to become truly multidisciplinary, to take the opinions of real experts in segments of the field, engineers, metrologists, manufacturing and construction experts, and others, if they want to get closer to the truth, if that's even the goal. I'm really not sure that it is. It seems like it's mostly about protecting their own positions as the arbiters of historical truth, even as they watch the internet and independent researchers doing an end run around them.
But now, archaeology is completely different. Archaeology is science.
Anyway, rant over, let's get back to the causeway at Abusir. Of the causeway itself, only the foundation blocks remain, with a couple of Tura limestone slabs to show the original floor level. Similar to the Great Causeway of the Middle Pyramid at Giza, this was once fully cased, probably also with walls and a roof. Interestingly, the causeway does have channel blocks, essentially some sort of infrastructure, running well beneath the original floor level. Back in 2016, you could see where this channel went down near the end of the causeway, as shown here. In the last few years, however, this part of the causeway has disappeared into the sand, and its true end and any connected structures to it have long been obscured and overgrown by thick bush off to the east. There is quite obviously a source of water here, for this much green to be growing all on its own in the desert sands. Despite a couple of attempts to get in there over the years, bush bashing, as we might say in Australia, the date palms and the vegetation make it a difficult proposition, not to mention the critters and snakes that are likely living in there. I had always heard from Yusuf that hidden somewhere in this were some very interesting stones, some with tubular drill holes, the remnants of an original structure. So I was quite surprised when visiting the site in early 2024 to find that this scrub and vegetation had all been cleared out, the date palms burnt, and the structure at the end of the causeway has been partially excavated, revealing some intriguing details. We can see the remnants of a megalithic structure, with the familiar stone types of granite, basalt and limestone in use. This excavated area is connected to the causeway and has quite a few large limestone blocks still in place that seem to have been rebuilt or reinforced by smaller stones, likely to create habitable structures in relatively recent centuries. I suspect that these are the limestone core blocks and that they might very well have been cased in granite, as there is plenty of granite fragments laying around, as well as a couple of very interesting granite blocks. This one in particular is suggestive that the structure here might have been cased. First of all, the piece has obviously been quarried. You can see the face of it that's been split, but it has some other details that are just fascinating. It's upside down, and the curved section is very similar to the curve you find on many of the granite cornice blocks from the mighty Valley and Sphinx temples at Giza. This might well be the only remaining example of a granite cornice that once existed on the original structure here at the end of the causeway at Abusir. In the cases of cornice blocks found on other sites, like those at Giza in the Valley and Sphinx temples, they're on structures with limestone cores and a part of the granite casing.
Okay, how many? Yo, like,
This
come on, bro.
curved cornice shape provides a stylistic or form link between structures that we know existed in the Old Kingdom, although who knows how well they were at that point. Using links like this, the stylistic or form connection of the curved cornice, along with the large megalithic nature of the blocks and the evident precision of the shaping and finishing, allows us to correlate the construction of these structures on different sites to the same culture and roughly the same time period. This technique of form dating is one used widely by archaeologists who use it whilst studying the remnants of ancient civilizations all around the world, and as a method isn't remotely controversial. We can use the same technique of form or stylistic matching to draw out some other very interesting links between sites and artifacts. Another feature of this block in the newly excavated area of Abusir provides a further stylistic link, one that is, at least to me, more intriguing, and that is the bullnose or ridge that's carved into it. Finding a bullnose like this on an Old Kingdom structure is not something that I've seen before. It's very similar to bullnoses found on granite blocks and artifacts far in the south in Upper Egypt, particularly those on Elephantine Island, which are all generally attributed to a rebuild there in the late period of ancient Egypt around 380 BCE. This is a long time after the accepted dates for the Old Kingdom work at Giza and Abusir, which is roughly in the 2700 BCE timeframe, well over 2,000 years prior. Bullnoses are prominently evident on large granite blocks here on Elephantine Island, and as many of you will know, there is the frankly epic granite box or shrine that's still complete and laying in the sand on this site. and it has runs of bullnoses all over it. This is only one of several such boxes that were originally here, and you can find evidence for similar features in the fragments of different types of precisely machined granite lying nearby. This bullnose on the box, in particular the faceted unfinished portion, has revealed some startling revelations as to the construction methods and machining of granite, and I've made a full video in the past looking into this aspect of ancient stonework, linked below. As it happens, after I made that video, on a subsequent visit to Elephantine Island, we found further evidence for this same faceting technique on large granite blocks with bullnoses located elsewhere. What makes this stylistic link between the block at Abu Sir, that was absolutely existent in the Old Kingdom, and the stonework on Elephantine Island, which is generally attributed to the late period, so interesting is that it lends credence to the idea that these artifacts and stonework on the island could be much older than the late period. It's quite possible that this stonework and artifacts like the granite box were inherited and reused, repurposed in renovations and rebuilding rather than they themselves being created then. This idea is backed up by more evidence that suggests the boxes here might well have been already broken in the late period, and the pieces were in the process of being quarried to be reused for statuary or steles. On the underside of a large broken black granite box, you can see the clear outline, made in red paint, of an Egyptian figure. Obviously here there was an intention at some point to quarry this box and use this piece somewhere else. In a recent video looking at the erosion on the Giza Plateau, and in my presentation videos, The Tale of Two Industries and the connections between out-of-place artifacts, I make the argument that precision artifacts and stonework, like these boxes, or structures like the Valley Temple, and the technology that made them, might well belong to a lost culture even older than the dynastic Egyptians. The idea that certain structures and artifacts might have been inherited by them, rather than created by them, has a lot of evidence behind it, particularly in the technological and engineering comparisons between known ancient Egyptian tools and techniques, the results of them, and the more precise work with very different witness marks and logistical challenges. Check out these videos, links below, if you want to learn more about what's behind this claim. But just for the sake of argument, let's assume for the time being that objects like the box on Elephantine Island were indeed inherited and reused. We can find similar evidence for this hypothesis at other temples in Upper Egypt. In particular at the beautiful Temple of Horus at Edfu, a Ptolemaic or Greek-Roman era construction, built starting in the year 237 BCE by Ptolemy III. This spectacular temple is well known for its amazing inscriptions, covering almost every inch of the sandstone walls of the structure. These inscriptions include passages carved on the inside of the northwestern corner walls from the god Thoth that speak of the creation story of the ancient Egyptian civilization. Translation of the epic amount of text at Edfu has been going on for around a century now, but starting in 1986, much of this work is being revisited by the German Edfu.
Dude, yeah, buddy, I have a dot on my screen.
The Edfu texts into German using
There is a dot on my TV screen.
The author Manu Sefazada, who wrote
It improves. Let's go. Yeah, I talked shit about the dot when I first joined, but for this level, yeah, it helps a lot. Helps a lot lining up the camera, like the first camera, all cameras, but specifically the first one. Because if you see, I like wait till I line it up to shoot it. Yeah, man. But I mean, like, if you, I didn't really think it was necessary for something that has auto aim, like any level with auto aim, even like Aztec double, you don't really need it. But for this level, it really helps a lot. Just because, I mean, you're playing for so many hours anyways. Why would you want to just make it, why would you want to just elongate that grind for no reason?
It's always busy
Forever.
here on this site, along with the Komombo Temple, because these are normally visited by the
Yeah, man,
cruise
I have a
ships,
dot.
which are all on a similar schedule, and you end up
It's
with
very accurate.
boats
It's perfectly
and
accurate.
tourists visiting at the
Because
same
it's
time. I have
This is
had
literally the
chance
center
to
of the
get behind
screen.
this barrier a couple of times, however, and to get some footage.
And the PP7 is
witness
the
up
silence
close
PP7 is very accurate.
It has the same features. It's almost identical. It has the same bull nose as the box on Elephantine
Pretty
Island.
cool, man.
It has the same obvious precision, but this one at Edfu has been hammered on with chisels and partially engraved. And there's also obvious signs of wear and damage to
Yeah,
the
I know.
surface.
People will give me a hard time because I talk trash about the dot at first.
Inherited and revered artifact.
Oh,
That was worshipped and included in the holiest of holies at this huge sandstone.
just stuff where
temple built in
there's
the
no auto aim, like alarms.
An
and
artifact
cameras.
with stylistic links going
Helps
back to
a lot.
stonework that existed in the Old Kingdom, being used as the centerpiece, venerating the vastly ancient culture being documented on the walls of the temple here. It seems reasonable to me. The shrine at Edfu looks
I agree. If you're
ancient
playing like
in its work,
multiplayer,
and the sandstone temple itself doesn't show anything
I
like
mean, I
it.
understand that
The
people
logical
put a dot for
specification
multiplayer,
in
but I
terms
mean,
of
even
stonework
then, it's
as the
like,
box does, let
it's like,
alone
really,
in
dude?
comparison to the massive granite temples of the Old Kingdom that stylistically linked to
I
it.
guess with auto aim off.
Interestingly, we do find many representations of this box, or at
Not only
least
did I
its
talk
shape,
trash,
on the inscriptions and drawings
I had a
found around the
feud.
walls of the temple. Although I have no idea what it
Well,
represents, it does seem to be a
Ford,
symbol.
yeah, exactly, Ninja.
Another
before-
revelation in the newly
But Toad, I mean,
excavated
for the
area
levels
at
I was playing, I
Absir
didn't need a
are
dot.
A couple of granite blocks, probably part of the walls or entryway to the
Honestly, for
original
Aztec
structure.
00, you don't need a dot. It helps with the long box guard, but
Yeah, I know, I'm coming down.
yo, what up,
These
Stash?
also feature the same bullnose of granite that we've been talking about. It's
So I did 5
unlikely
dots,
that
that
these
was
are
for
in their
007,
correct
yeah.
orientation or position. I suspect they were horizontal
What
rather
the
than
fuck?
upright originally. Whatever structure was
What do
here
I have?
back in the
007 I
day,
think
it was
007 is,
clearly megalithic and made
James
from
Bond.
large blocks of limestone, basalt, and granite. The remaining blocks of basalt show similar construction techniques to other buildings at Giza, like the Valley Temple.
Pretty much,
Big
man.
blocks of stone with the iconic around the corner method of flattening and finishing the surface. The roof of the original structure here at
Me and
Absir
Kyle.
was evidently
Who's
held up
Kyle?
along with the walls by large columns.
Who the fuck's
As you can
Kyle?
still see the granite bases for what were evidently large single-piece
Kyle
columns.
Reed?
Back up at the other end of the causeway, in the courtyard of the
For real? I don't
southern
remember
building
that.
complex,
That's
there
funny.
are still a few of these columns
I know
standing.
we have I created
I've
beef
talked
with
about these
Japanese
before.
with
They're
Kyle.
also found in another Old Kingdom site.
I remember that.
And today, the
I don't remember the
columns
dot,
there
though.
are in the Cairo Museum at the back of Old Kingdom statuary rooms, going mostly unnoticed by tourists. These Old Kingdom columns share a stylistic or form connection with columns that are found on later New Kingdom and late.
But I mean, they were like so adamant
And this
about the
is
dot.
same
I mean, like
stylistic
I put the
technique
dot when I
just used
want,
in the
when I realize it's gonna help me,
The
like
same
for
style
Bunker
of
1
columns,
SA or even
large,
Damn
single
00.
piece, made from granite
Damn 00
with
helps a
flared
lot.
ends,
Yeah.
very challenging from a manufacturing perspective, are also found in large numbers on sites like Luxor
Damn SA
Temple,
and Damn 00
Tanis,
it helps.
Bastet, all attributed to later periods. The best preserved example is
What do you want to
the
say?
one
I got
at
Damn
Temple of
53 and like
It's the
without a
broken
dot.
end of what was a
I got
huge
fucking
column, and it's one of my favorite
Bunker
artifacts
117 without a
of
dot.
Egypt. It's just spectacular. Once again, I think it's possible that we're looking at older inherited artifacts that were reused in later renovations on these sites that are attributed to the New Kingdom or later. Back at Abusir, it
Got a
would
fucking
be
big
an
dot now.
Abusir discussion if I
My
didn't
dot might be
mention
half a
the
centimeter in,
features here
in
of
diameter.
machining and cutting into stone. It's what made this site so
It's
memorable
massive.
for me and a must-visit
I
location
heard him.
every time I'm in Egypt.
I may have it. I'm
In
sorry.
some ways, Abusir is responsible for putting me on this
I think I just
path
hurt
in
myself.
the first place. During my first visit to Egypt back in 2015, touring with Graham Hancock, and yes, it was the tour with the infamous debate. But on one day of the tour, when the rest of the group went into Cairo to shop in bazaars and to see the mosques, a couple of us decided to connect with a local guide to see another pyramid site that we hadn't heard of. That local guide happened to be Yusuf Amin, and the site was Abu Sir.
Yeah, Ninja, you should try it. Put a dot on the screen and play some GoldenEye.
Because each rotation is
It's a lot uglier though.
like that millimeter or whatever, right? So you need a tremendous amount of pressure.
Why couldn't you just use the 10? I know they were freaking like, they were like, you need to get this dot. It was like some sort of, I don't know what it was. But it's wild because you look at aspect down below, the start, the dot is nowhere near the guard, the head of the guard, for the auto aim shit.
Needless to say,
Like
my mind was
it's like
entirely
centimeters above the guard.
I was being shown the smoking guns of evidence for sophisticated ancient machining, far beyond the known capabilities of the dynastic Egyptians, and it was all over this
But
little known
anyways.
and rarely seen location.
Especially
Around 18
on
months
Japanese.
After this experience, I quit my day job to pursue this topic full time, it had become an obsession. All I could think about were the historical mysteries and massive contradictions in what I'd been told about our past. And it really all started with a day trip to Abu Sir. On this site you can find incredible examples of large circular saw cuts made into hard stone like basalt, and I've explored them and their history of discovery as well as their mainstream explanations in previous videos. There are also more examples of tubular drilling into hard stone here at Abu Sir than can be found on any other site, although they certainly exist on other sites. They're even on the pyramids. For example, here are some tubular drill holes into the granite of the Great Pyramid, a little-known feature. Here's another one. It's an excellent tubular drill hole
being
made
here.
into granite that is found in the mortuary
You guys have made my
of the
night.
Kara, or Third Pyramid. It's a topic that I've done deep dives into in the past, particularly in this video. It's one of my most popular, and the history and controversy around ancient tubular drills makes for a fascinating story. On the granite blocks in the newly excavated area at Abu Sir, more of these tubular drill holes have been revealed, and I don't think these have been shared by anyone as of yet. They very much match the other examples found on this site, which are also made into granite basalt. That familiar inset where the stone has been carved away and indented before the drilling was started.
Yo, Ninja Gyges doing that,
The deep grooves or tool
was that
witnesses
nollie,
from the machining process that
360
uses
shove it,
It
board
can't
slide, shove it
blows my
out.
mind that these have
First
never
try,
actually
was
been
that?
studied.
Something like that?
You think that getting
Your ass
a
man,
latex
let's say.
mold of the inside of any of the complete holes on this site and using it for
That was a
analysis
sick
would be
video.
a fairly basic task, and it won't hurt anything. It would be revealing to use the same process, the one done by Chris Dunn and the Petrie Museum, with a latex mold that allows the three-dimensional features and circular witness marks to be laid out flat in 2 dimensions.
For Ninja's
In
nollie,
Chris Dunn's
360
case,
board
applied
slide,
to Petrie's
shove it out.
infamous
Oh,
Tool
fuck
number
you.
7, which was discovered by Flinders Petrie at Gyges and is literally a piece of scrap that was discarded after the drilling process. This latex mold technique showed that the witness marks on the core are made up of deep and continuous spiral grooves. This finding and its implications when it comes to the penetration rate of the tool that made these marks into very hard stone is incredibly challenging to our understanding of ancient stoneworking. Although no latex molds of the 2 drill holes at Abu Sir have been made, at least as far as I know, I do have some very good photogrammatical scans of a few of them. They are in high resolution and clearly show sections of the grooves. I think that there has to be a way in 3D software to do the same thing, essentially. Flatten it out to show the features of the lines and grooves on a flat plane and determine if they're spiral or not. I'm certainly no expert in Blender or other 3D applications, and I so far haven't had a lot of luck with the couple of people I've contacted to try and get this done. So if you think you know a way to do it, I'd love to hear from you. The last topic I want to get into is a couple of artifacts also high up on my favourites list. the remarkable granite boxes that are still on location in the mastaba of the Vizier Ptahshepsus at Abu Sir. These were discovered during excavations led by Miroslav Werner and the Czech Archaeological Institute in the mid-1970s. They had to dig this entire structure out of the desert sand. I've had the chance to get in here several times. It's not always a guaranteed thing, as even when you visit the site with special permissions, the mastaba is not always open. Inside the mastaba there is an impressive courtyard with 20 large inscribed limestone pillars that show quite a bit of erosion on top. Why the rest of the pillar bodies don't show the same erosion makes sense when you see the dig photos, as only the tops of them were exposed when the work started, nearly 50 years ago now in the 1970s. Wow, okay, saying that kind of hurts, as I was born in the 1970s myself. It's insane to think of how different the world was back then and how old I am now. The different levels of erosion on these square pillars are proof positive that limestone buried under sand doesn't erode anything like as quickly as surfaces that are exposed to the elements. It really makes you wonder about the wind and sand explanations that are used to explain the erosion on the body of the Great Sphinx, as well as the walls of the Sphinx enclosure, given those, for the vast majority of literally thousands of years, have been buried under the sand. This is a topic I've explored in a couple of videos, particularly this one, as it gets into the details of Cavilia's excavation of that area, which was the first one in relatively modern times. I've also explored the topic of limestone erosion in a recent video looking at the megalithic monuments at Gyges, links are below. The Czech Institute also found some other large artifacts when digging out the mastaba, what seemed to be broken sections of fluted or reed-styled columns, and I was just amazed when I saw these images. These evidently were single-piece limestone columns, and they've been restored from their broken parts and erected at the front of the mastaba. They seem to be very intricately detailed, no signs of hieroglyphs that I saw, and you can even see the imprint that they left on the column bases. The closest similarly styled columns that I know of are ones that you can find at Luxor and Karnak temples in Upper Egypt.
And the granite pillars, all granite pillars, and then these are sandstone, stacked sandstone rounds.
Once again, we have the same thing going on. Artifacts that are discovered at early Old Kingdom sites with clear form matches to those found on sites attributed to much later periods. In this case, for Karnak and Luxor temples, the New Kingdom, at least 1,500 years later, hinting at the possibility that granite columns like this one at Luxor might well have been here for a very long time indeed.
Especially the second cam. The second cam helps a lot to have a dot, like, irrefutably. Happens faster at, like, than you can perceive shit.
That are then shaped down. Clearly imitations of the much more complex and difficult single-piece columns made from granite. The huge open courtyard at Luxor has many of these columns, all made from smaller blocks of sandstone. Once you start seeing the technological delta present on these sites, the obvious tale of two industries, you begin to notice it more and more. Speaking of a technological delta, the prime artifacts in the mastaba at Abu Sir are undoubtedly these two single-piece granite boxes. Although they haven't been scanned or measured in detail, they display all the characteristics of other known precision-made limestone boxes. Far from being the only boxes found at Abu Sir, they're clearly more advanced than the rougher limestone hand-carved examples found in various tombs and chambers.
Oh, that was terrible.
I've been visiting this site for nearly a decade now, and one thing that's granted me is the ability to see changes that happen over time, and unfortunately these changes are not all good. These precious ancient artifacts are still on site near where they were found, although they've been moved a bit, but the fact that they're still on site is a good thing, I think. Unfortunately, the low traffic nature of Abu Sir and the fact that it's just out there in the desert means it's also generally accessible to locals, made painfully obvious with the sheer number of illegal excavations that happened during the Arab Spring. It also means artifacts like these are subject to vandalism, although I honestly can't imagine the mindset of the type of person who would deliberately damage these, but that seems to be exactly
Guys, I think we're going to watch
Take
Street Hunters in Thailand.
between 2016 and 2020.
That's going to be what we're going to watch next. 2024,
The
Strain
lid on
Hunters,
this small box was
Thailand.
always in several parts. In fact, it seems to have been repaired in the past, but now it's basically just been smashed into pieces. On the larger box, I originally thought that the lid had been cracked in recent years, but a closer examination of my footage from back in 2016 shows that that crack was always there, although now it's been made significantly worse, with chips coming off, and the large slab of the lid has now been cracked entirely through. It looks to me like large stones have been thrown down on top of these boxes from above. It was tremendously disappointing to see this damage when I last got into the Mastaba to look on these incredible artifacts. These are unique, with unique features that are unlike anything else I've seen on other boxes in Egypt. And what I'm talking about here is the single-piece limestone liner, or inner box, that's set inside the granite outer. This in itself is quite remarkable, and it presents several significant technological and manufacturing challenges beyond the not insignificant challenge in making a granite box in the first place. The smaller of the two boxes shows this limestone lining quite well, and it's a single piece. You can see the difference in stone colour on the inner back wall where a section of it has been broken off. It's very tightly fitted inside the box, and given that it's a single piece, I have just no idea how they got this in here. If the limestone inner is so tightly fitted to the granite, you'd need a hole or relief in it somewhere for the air to escape, when the inner box is somehow lowered and fitted in. It begs the question, why is there a limestone liner in this box at all? Has it got something to do with the afterlife? Is there some sort of magical explanation for this? But it reminds me of the megalithic structures that you find on several of these Old Kingdom sites, where you have limestone inner cores that are then cased in granite. There has to be some sort of reason for this inner box to exist. Now, I had always thought that this limestone liner was only a feature found on the smaller of these two boxes, but it turns out that the larger granite box in the Mastaba also has, or at least had, a limestone inner lining. You can't see it when you visit the site today, as the giant heavy slab of the lid is only barely propped up above the box, making it difficult to look inside. But from archival images from when the box was discovered in the 1970s, you can see that it also has a limestone liner. The lid for this box is sitting right next to it, tipped over on its side, and it's definitely the same one that you find today in the chamber of the Mastaba that this footage is from. I'm sorry to say, I really don't have any answers here, or even any good speculation as to why these boxes have this feature. It can't have been easy, and it must have had some sort of functional reason, but what that might be remains a mystery. So, I hope you enjoyed this update on new finds at one of the more enigmatic ancient Egyptian Old Kingdom sites of Abu Sir. The more details I find here on every visit only serve to deepen the level of contradiction and mystery buried in the oldest periods of our past, as yet again we can see solid evidence for stylistic links on sites that are thousands of years apart, evidence for inheritance, longer timelines, and the presence of advanced ancient technology in the remnants of the priceless hardstone artifacts and architecture. There is a real need for more scientific, engineering-oriented investigations at Abu Sir, as I think it contains some of the most accessible and well-preserved examples that could, with minimal and non-invasive work, help to overturn the paradigm that its original builders were loincloth-wearing primitives wielding sticks, stones, and soft copper tools. Maybe the new work that's been happening around the scanning electron microscopy of ancient vase fragments will help to hasten such efforts along. I don't know. You can only hope. If you didn't see my live stream about that work, check it out, the link's below. But a full video getting into the details of this.
Talk about fucking
quick reminder,
discouraging. Talk about wow. AI making fun of us as we become poorer and poorer, and Jeff Bezos rakes in billions and billions of dollars.
You can check out all the details on the links below or on my website. As always, a massive thank you to everyone who supports Uncharted.
Yeah, it is something like 20 years of ads to pay for one streamer's coffee.
And if you think the channel is worthy of support, you can
pretty
check out all the
much.
details
And I'm sorry.
I hope everybody out there as well. And until
If you can use those ad blockers, like it's a friggin' arms race, right? Every day it gets updated. So yesterday Twitch updated to break the ad blockers, and today they fix it again. Fucking sick. I might even turn off the subtitles for this one. No, I'm gonna keep them on.
So my journey started at the age of 17. Didn't know which direction I was going to go. And decided to take my rucksack and travel to Thailand. And I needed a sleeping place in the north of Thailand. And I bumped into an old medicine man. The guy at that time was already in his late 70s.
Wow, insane. Really?
And I winded up in a rehab for opium addicts. And the next morning I woke up.
Dude, Amaranth, I was watching her stream the other day. She went to see, at like, I think it was TwitchCon.
Somewhere between 10 and 20.
She showed the skull of a short-faced bear and a saber-toothed tiger. Like the tooth. Like real skulls. And I'm like, damn, Amaranth is like streaming the most interesting streams I've ever seen. And she went to like this like puppy adoption place and was playing with all the puppies and shit. Okay, I'm a fan. Good and leisure food. Dude, Amaranth, she's great streams. Man, I have a vision that China will hopefully one day become like Thailand and make weed legal. Can you imagine? Dude, China? They'd be so efficient. Weed would just fucking take over the world. I could see that happening. Cause look at Thailand. Look what happened to Thailand. They went fucking complete 180 in 10 years. Fucking bud. Holding buds in Thailand, man.
Making in our own dispensary, get our own goodies. But let me walk you guys now a little bit through the itinerary of the things. Tonight we'll have an interview with Bear. It's good to show Bear, one of the young activists in Thailand that made the whole cannabis legal, together with the Minister Anutin.
Pardon me.
Tomorrow, first thing we're going to do is to KD. This is the legend in Thailand. If we're going to go to the north, in the Chiang Mai area, Chiang Rai area, we will find a lot of these seeds. They've been breeding for a lot of years, 20, 30 years. And then the next morning, we go straight to the north into the bush. So we're going to arrive in Chiang Mai. We're going to do that area around 3 days. Then we go to the area of Chiang Rai. We're going to do that area 3 days.
Come on, man.
It's good timing to go get the land race now, because everything is going to change now in Thailand.
Yeah, the land race, there's a lot. They will all keep it, but people will grow all different kinds of stuff. It's inevitable with a legalization. Then we go closer to Mukdahan. We're going to do a factory 2 days, and then we're going to end in Bangkok.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, that's Franco.
Some presents are coming. So what we're going to take? Some chem dog, some mango,
Oh my god, man.
lemon cheese, lemon and orange, cambrai, strawberry, full gas.
How epic is that?
Full gas is named after Franco. he was always full gas. So in honor of him, we call the spray full gas.
Watching Ariane. Those are all his genetics too.
Is your number one.
Those are all his seeds.
Bangkok, Thailand. The greenhouse seed code. When you arrive for your great holiday in
He's
one
the
of
best.
greatest countries
He's the
in
best.
world, Thailand.
He really is. The best plant I've ever grown was greenhouse seed. It was insane. It was like, it was an insane plant. It was like purple and
Welcome here all in Superbeat Coffee Shop. This is Bear's Place. Very close friend of
it
mine.
aged and the leaves like turned brown, it like turned to like a fall purple. It was insane.
Coffee shop because he's one of the main people, main activists.
And then it
who
cured
made this
gold.
possible in Thailand. But before
It
I
was
even say that,
unbelievable.
I brought
It
you
was
some
pure
presents
Kush was
because
the
we go
genetics
way
of
back.
it.
So I promised you for a while ago we were gonna grow indoor.
It was unbelievable.
So these are.
Oh shit, this is the indoor one?
This is the indoor. Yes, yes, yes. And look,
I've seen this build. The lemon haze was our, what's that? History.
it's the history for everybody now. Also for you as a Thai grower, everybody. I think Super Lemon Haze won 2 world titles with that.
Actually, this one takes me to the original how I started with cannabis.
Come on, man.
When did you start growing?
I started growing since I was 16. 38.
You're 38, 16, so basically 20 years.
Yeah.
So tell me pre-legalization, how tough was it? Yeah. Because the day of legalization, they released 7,000 people from prison. Yeah. So how heavy was it for you? Like how many friends go to prison? How many years? What?
I've had a friend that went to 7 years in prison. It was a pretty bad time. One of the worst time ever to do weed. But I'm growing anyway, don't give a fuck.
So tell me a little bit about your contribution to the legalization, because I know you have some seats in the parliament with a lot of people that you're helping each other. How's that going?
Since all the stuff I've done, when I was in Piedmont, I'm trying to introduce all the politicians together because I know with my age, I cannot join the cabinet. And then so I had my uncle, Dr. Marut Masiabanich, who's the only medical doctor in the Punjab Thai party, put into the cannabis cabinet to have a voice. Because in the past, they all knew me. I used to do, holiday travels with them, family holidays with other parties, boss members, and then I'm the kid who brought the weed and got my dad busted. I was a kid. I was like 15, 16, just trying to smoke weed and got everybody's kid high. And all the stupid decisions in my life have led me to where they want to do the weed. Well, why don't ask beer? Because he was always be the guy who get busted with the weed. I got busted regularly. And then I had him through when I was a monk, so I invited everybody who ran the party to my ceremony and introduced them. And then kind of slide them through. So it worked, and then it worked from that on.
Bro, thank you so much. It's great to see you. Keep up the fight, yeah?
Great speaking with you, man.
My father. Take me back to your farm. Please take me out.
So we're in South Cowboy, a little bit early, but this is the place to be in Bangkok for a little bit funny nightlife. So actually in 1.5 years is the first time I'm here. So now, what do you have to say about this? Okay guys, I'm gonna bring a big cheers. Thanks to the whole team. Okay, so we have to do this one again.
What did you do? Promise me for the flight.
What happened this morning?
What the fuck are you drinking, man?
You punched me in the face and you kicked me.
How are you?
I was with the manager and with the security.
It was you.
And you were naked, like with your snake. Like,
Serious?
film that.
Come on, man.
On the way to Kasumoi, guys. We're gonna take a speedboat to Koh Tao to meet the one and only legend KD. Okay, guys, let's go meet the legend KD. Huh? I'm pretty sure, 50% sure, the guy with the white t-shirt, that's KD waiting on the pier deck.
Oh,
He's
no.
in front of me. All the time I see him on the picture, he's got a white shirt. When I met him, he had a white shirt. Thanks so much for having us. It's my partner, Dust.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for having us.
There's my house.
Wow, it's nice, man. You live in beautiful green. It's the best way to do it.
I don't know why they put in that shitty standard definition
The original language.
footage in between this incredible, beautiful 1080p Thailand footage. Like,
First of all,
drives me
thank you for
insane.
having us. It's a super
I guess it kind of looks like an old school Grow video, but like, you don't need this bullshit. Like, what is
6
this?
months ago, we were talking. And then I went scouting in the north. And everywhere I come, yeah, this is from KD. This is from KD. And who's KD?
Look how shitty this footage is.
And I couldn't figure it out, you know? You're really a hero up in the north, eh?
I think it's everywhere in Thailand.
Look how amazing this
because
footage is.
I sent the seed out like 10 years ago. I started to send the seed out. I felt that Thai wheat has become bad because it's only getting brick wheat from Laos and it's bad quality. So I
Why?
want to have
Why?
good quality.
Why would they even use this footage?
Wheat to smoke myself.
Yes.
I used to live in Europe, and when I came back to Thailand,
Fucking editors, man.
86, and then when I travel, I collect
Garbage.
all the seed, like from Jamaica, from Nepal, from India. Get some seed.
That really got you all this, because you could try other stuff and you thought, this, if I put it with the local language, it would be
Yeah,
really good
become
and I
new
can make it
strain,
better.
and if it develop, it becomes stronger, and then I send it out.
You know it's not a dangerous thing. Then you know it's a great herb. And it does a lot of good things to society.
Of course, the people in the city, they still have something against it because they think it's drugs and bad for your health. But actually,
They all
no
drink.
problem. Like my cousin, one of my cousins, he has asthma, and my grandma, I remember, make like from the leaf with other herbs for him to smoke and help stop asthma.
How did you ever thought at that time this would happen? That it would go legal in Thailand? Did you think it would happen?
Predict this. I told
Oh, you predicted it?
everyone 20 years ago. I said in 20 years I will make Thai weed legal.
And are you happy how it
Fuck
went?
you.
Yes,
It's good, no?
I'm very happy because I've been fighting a lot. I've been to Bangkok so many times, went in front of Parliament.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I heard that from people. You were the guy with the board in front of Parliament, no?
Yeah.
You're a real activist.
Yeah.
And where you sell your product now? To the shops on the island or?
Actually, I don't really focus on making business.
Just making the seeds and the genetics.
Yeah, making seeds
I did say hi to Stash, right? What up, Stash?
to give away.
I did. Yes, I did.
That's make me happy more than making money. Making money is also you need to, to live. But I don't seek for rich.
I want to give you a little present also. Look here. You want to make this one open? Because this is the original super lemon haze, yeah? So one of the plants that you used for your breeding program. But this is the original mother. This is strawberry one.
Come on, man. Yo, what up, Thrash? I didn't mean to get you out of lurking, man. I just wanted to make sure that I said, hey, yeah. Laying down? Thanks, bro.
Thank you so much for this interview.
Thanks, brother. Nice, dude. Sounds nice. Have fun. Yeah, cool.
Okay, guys, this was a great day. Day 3 on the way to Chiang Mai, in one of the best airports in the world now, Koh Samui. And we're going to go there. We're going to land in 2 hours, hopefully, 2.5 hours. And then we're going to visit 4 big farms. And then we're going to end at a really nice guy, also with a huge farm with his father, old OG grower, and grow lots of our stuff also. And he's going to show us around day 3 today.
How long can you do without weed?
Just a few minutes, no? Brother! Good to see you, huh? Thanks for having us.
Such a peaceful place.
You feel the difference in temperature here? It's better, no?
Yeah, much cooler than somewhere.
And yeah, this is one of the few breeders in Thailand. So it was interesting to meet him. He also has got a lot of land races. Maybe you can explain a little bit what's standing here. What did you make? Sakura, but from Nepal. One strain, no hybrid. Okay, so this is pure Nepal. Thai Mexico? Really? Kilimanjaro, Tanzania.
AK-47. So everything here is crossed also.
Blue muffin and
It doesn't smell. These are like the limos and limos.
No.
It just has the sweetness.
You have seeds from that one? You swap? Yeah? That's a very nice one.
That was such a big bong hit. Holy shit. Or pipe hit.
It's real.
Come back again.
Come back again.
Come back again.
I told you we'd come back.
Have look, you, everybody on YouTube, 10 years ago,
Beautiful.
Yeah, we made it.
100.
Now you're
Yes, this is real.
The plants look really nice.
Good, huh?
So this is your place here?
No, he manages this place. He's the master grower here. So he's going to explain us a little bit what's going on here. And after we're going to go to his family place where he grows with his father. Really nice. How long you grow?
I'm grow after 10 years.
13 years.
I'm learn on university.
Ah, yeah? Where, here in Chiang Mai?
No, I'm learn in Chiang Rai.
In Chiang Rai?
Because I'm not finished learn master degree.
No.
Because my big farm talk to me to grow cannabis. I asked to father, hello father. Okay, I'm not want to learn.
I want to grow.
I want to grow.
Stop
I'm asked to father.
So you stop university?
Stop.
Yes.
I don't want to master degree.
No.
I want to grow cannabis only.
And what's father say?
Father say, what the fuck?
one mother plant every time?
You keep here mothers with the lights. You keep mothers here. They clone and then grow there.
You see stain hunter or internet.
Internet.
Because in Thailand the seed stain hunter so expensive.
Yes.
Because I think
Yeah, they're cloning.
the seed for the good quality.
Yeah.
Their entire operation is clones.
But now for
It's
free.
so exponentially powerful. Like, it's so crazy.
Trophy.
Ah, yeah, you win trophy with this one?
Yes, the place Sativa in Chiang Mai.
Ah, yeah?
Supreme Claim.
Supreme
Claim.
Claim.
Yes. This is your stem inside super silver hand.
Nice. Hey, and you have your own farm, no? With your father. We're going there after, no? You're going to take us.
Yes. Delicious.
I've never successfully cloned
Okay, let's go, guys. Let's run.
a cannabis plant.
How are you?
It's pretty sensitive.
It's not big, huh? How does he take care upstairs?
Huckleberry plant.
Hybrid here, this one, hey? All hybrid.
With the sun and you're in the altitude, you know, on the mountain, you have great sun, great weather.
I have a greenhouse.
This
I'm
one is
sure it'd be
nice
pretty
also,
easy to
like,
clone.
This one's rock hard too.
This is more sativa for sure.
Definitely.
Just like literally the perfect conditions.
32 years ago, I was here with my daughter. She was 3. And I was telling this story many times. It was the biggest roller skate restaurant in the world in Chiang Mai. And guess what? 32 years later, I come back and this was the place, guys. And it's now Merrill. Manoy! Broski!
Beautiful place. Very nice.
So maybe you can show us around. Here's where you guys make the soil, no?
This is Thailand
Thailand based. Seeds.
KD Got Tao.
KD Kota?
So here is KD.
KD is Spain Promo.
That's a red one from KD.
That's good.
Mango.
Very good. And what do you have
And
here?
this. But did you see this?
What do you have there?
Yeah, but look how small the plants are.
Look. Ah!
Because they're clones.
Huh? Perfect. So what else can you show us here on your property?
Yeah, nice. They look happy.
That's why he was so happy to get seeds.
Smells good, huh? You smoke 100 grams in 1 week. Not dangerous?
Not dangerous.
Wow. Kijk dit dan.
That's the most original entrance to it.
Eh?
Oh man.
A clone room on the water.
Man, I want an office like this.
How cool is this then?
Powerful. Strong.
Dus gasten kunnen al die bongs roken, is echt niet te geloven. So what is your plan now to expand your company? What you going to do next year? What's your dream here?
Next, in the future, I'm going to the cannabis shop and coffee shop and a little coffee shop to. I want to learn with cannabis and learn to my friend. I happy, my friend happy. Every people smile, I'm smile. My father smile, mother smile, family smile.
So we're going to go to the north and we're going to find some amazing land races. 2 of them is Angalore and Tiger Tail. but we're going to be open for all kinds of surprises because there's like 20-30 of land races there. So when we have finished the north side, we're going to go a little bit more to the east of Isan. We're going to go to Nakompranon, and there we're going to meet Prem, old friend of mine, and she's have a little dispensary up in the north there, which is amazing, and all the farmers come and bring the product there. She's a very good link for me, and she's helping government and local people to grow and teaching them how to move on in this new cannabis world. So in the north, when we're going to arrive there, there's all kinds of different farmers. There's family-orientated craft farms. There's the old commercial ones from the old days. There's new young guys popping up. So there's all kinds of people that we're going to meet. Old school guys and new school guys in the industry. So the first people we're going to meet is Toppie and his father. They own a bunch of fields. And they're going to be our guide, and they're going to help us around and show us some land races.
Dust, come back. The owner of the field, the female grower. She's arriving. Maybe come say hello and then we walk with her through the field. How are you? Good? What's your favorite plant?
She loves every.
She like all. And she like the landrace more? Or the KD, or she like the hybrid more?
ต้นไผ่แล้วก็ต้น and new strain is easy to have more and pace. So she said KD is better here.
For the cross, yeah? And how many plants she grow here?
โอ้กี่ต้นครับแม่พอจะจำได้ก็ more than 10,000.
More than 10,000, wow. Is this 5 rye? 5 rye. And how many years she growing?
2 years for she.
Yeah. I think she grow longer.
She learned from my dad. All everything here I speak to
It's
my
like,
dad, and my dad.
how long has she been growing? 2 years. And it's like, yeah.
Last year.
I think she's been growing longer than that.
Can she show us her favorite KD plant?
Oh, Oscar. Mira, red hair. Look this one, how beautiful. Very nice.
What about that red one behind it?
This one?
That one.
The new one she bring here. The red hair is not KD.
No. This is crossed with KD also.
You hear that? He said that the whole black one.
What's this KD?
This one here?
King's Diesel?
Black mango. It's nearly like an orchid in the marijuana, no? Like this one typical one.
That is super. It's beautiful. Really dark blue.
Even here, look, everywhere. Look, it's open to get the water and the air through now. Oscar, come your hand. Look here, put your hand up.
Yeah, I was super excited also to see that great strain of the black mango growing in her field. We got some nice seeds from that, and you're looking forward to work with those. And then you can see again another landrace growing up here. There's so many that popped out in the last 30 years, so super excited to catch all those landraces.
Okay, how did she start farming cannabis?
Like she worked on my dad's farm. Maybe
Okay.
She trimmed it before on.
And then she have her own land and she asked to put plants.
Yes.
Why we?
Why weed? Because it make a lot of money. Maybe I honestly, the people who love weed here because money. Because you grow corn, you grow chili, you grow potato. A lot of work also, but it not give you enough money.
So it's more easy to grow cannabis than vegetable also.
Yes, because I think the weather is the most perfect for cannabis also.
Acha.
She's not impressed.
See the face? With the hand, huh? Hey. You think it's flying crazy?
The secret chamber.
Wow. Look at this, eh? See all the purple?
Yes. On the right, purple.
Man, outdoor Thai weed.
Yes.
So fucking good with greenhouse seeds. That'd be so insane.
What are we gonna press now? This dry stuff there?
Yes. So that's what you use, no? The leftover. Yeah. Small flower and leaf and some stick.
What's this?
That's the seed.
It's the family logo, KN, not KD, with KN.
Yes.
KN?
His name, yes.
So how
Oh,
many
KD is that Thai guy's name?
1 kilo.
For 1 week.
The logo, eh? Gap.
How cool is that? Put in the plastic. Tell them to put a lot because we're going to take an airplane. Your suitcase.
Is that like a pound? A pound of weed?
Good morning, brothers. Mr. Pachan, how are you? Good? Thanks for having us, huh?
How are you?
Nice, beautiful field.
Wow, thank you.
Just next to the river.
Looks KD, no? Cross? KD cross? From the green plants?
Can you just make it short
Mark it shorter, no?
and make it heavier?
And how many plants in this field? What is this, one rye?
800.
800. How long he grow?
2 years.
2 years. He's a new grower.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
Good? You smoke?
No. Smoke that.
You do? Can you show us his nicest plant in the field? This one here. What's
He always asks.
It's very
He always asks the grower if they smoke.
super field, eh?
Big Mac.
This is probably going to be great smoke, this plant, guys.
And like,
Look at this, eh? Look here.
that like African
If it
moms
finishes flowering.
say they don't.
Oh, it smells so sweet also, eh?
They might not.
Smell a little bit of Hawaiian in this one also.
It's like a fucking forest.
Whoa, this is a crazy one. Look, full foxtail. And ermine.
Oh, it smells good, man, this one.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it has also that Pringle smell. It's funny, there's something here that's sour and cool. Some in the foxtails.
The phenol look different.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, look, this one you can't use, you see? The banana. So hermaphrodite. From the Thai inbred, yeah?
Yep.
You see, you have that problem a lot because the weed is really nice. Look, see all the foxtail? This is great to smoke, but it's not good for breeding.
Oh, how can we
This pink one. How beautiful.
Just ignore. Don't take the seed.
foxtail?
This is what a lot of inbred come because in Thailand it was so illegal and people use the same seeds and it happened a lot in the Thai. You see it also in America. In America they have a lot of varieties they think, but they come from a few lines. So a lot of hermaphrodism in the American seeds, yeah. So that's why greenhouse seeds are so much better. This is a beautiful plant. Yeah. look at this. This one dust just found in the field. And smell this one, hey? Smell this one. You see the difference? Yeah. And look the color. So I have some red from the male line, you see? This one smells so nice. Oh.
Yeah, it's not
What?
This one, man.
Come on, man. Like,
This
bro.
sativa line that you like. I saw some really sweet ones that are really nice too.
This one also, you should take seed of this one, yeah? Smell this. It's so different than the rest.
It's a strong genetic, other one from KD because it's pretty dominant.
Mr. KD. He left the mark in Thailand, eh, this guy. Holy shit. Brother Pachan, the next field we're going now.
And he said he brings some new land that's like a pure sativa.
Pure sativa landrace?
Pure sativa, so we can see now.
Yeah.
Let's go! Nice field here.
You can see over here a whole field of KD, and here also landrace. So this is a Chiang Mai landrace, yeah? Much more sativa here in this field, eh? Look how beautiful. All big plants. That's strong, eh? That's a different smell again, eh? Man, there's so many different smells in these fields here with these landraces here, eh? Wow, you saw the crystals on this one here.
Man, there's some really frosty plants.
Look how beautiful this plant is, guys. Here's some seeds, guys.
There's some really, really nice plants here.
Here, look here. Oscar.
And the color of the hair also is very different.
Look at the crystals on this one. And look how ripe the seeds are here. You can just take them out here. Look, they're ready. Look what a beautiful plant. Everywhere in the calyx is a seed. Look, here. See that? Very nice.
After we left to Chiang Kong, we went to Chiang Rai Airport. We took the airplane to Nakhon Phanom, and there my friend Prem Pravi was waiting for us. Who's going to be our guide in this whole new area.
Prem, how are you? Good job.
I'm happy to be in your province.
No question.
So we came from the Golden Triangle straight to Nakhon Phanom to your province. Come see your amazing land races. So like the Angkor and many, many others. Are we going to have a dinner here together? Where are we going to go tomorrow for the first time? Which field? Sea Songkram. That's a special variety. You're going to bring us. You're going to guide us to the Nakhon province. That's Senti. He's the driver. Yeah, Heiko, if you're not going to sit in front, how can you have a driver without Google Maps? Like, really?
Put it together. Ah, yes.
Emergency.
But we are on the right place, huh?
Oh my god.
Let's get the hell out of here, guys. Let's get the hell out of here. Did you guys pay this shit?
We did everywhere. Now we put it here. We stop all the back. Fucking hell, man.
This is what's happening right now. So we're going to drive an hour and find another hotel. Ciao. One of the great things we saw when we were passing by and sitting in the back of the pickup was that street where you see the Thai cannabis community totally emerging from this new situation. A lot of fields on both sides of the road, great farms, great families. Super excited to see all this happening in Thailand. How are you?
สวัสดีค่ะ
Wow, this is a real coffee shop, guys. Look here. You sell big backland trays, small backland trays.
Super nice. That's the
Here, look here. Ankaron, look here. Here the seats. So this was so authentic.
Lemon orange. How you know that's me? Sounds fabulous.
You gonna show us the fields?
Oh man.
Good to see you back. Thank you for coming.
So here's his field, no?
He advises all those fields in the neighborhood. So he knows about all the land races, the Angkor. How do you say it exactly? Angelo? Hangaro. Is this one here? Okay. Can you show us?
It smells more sweet.
Yeah, it smells sweet.
It smells like a lollipop.
This one's a nice one, eh?
Like the old school lollipop, the chupa chups.
This is a good plant, eh?
Yeah, it's strong also. And not so much seeds if you look compared to the tiger tail.
Yeah, this one we should cross with our hazes and see what happens. I like the smell.
What up, Toadski?
Yeah, it's a very nice
It's a little minty, no?
Very nice smell.
Yeah, it's a little mint, menthol.
No, but the McDonald's cheeseburgers are too. Really? Are you serious? Oh my god, are you serious right now? Dude. It's over.
And a really nice one.
I might just go get them right now.
Guys.
I love working in a place like this.
Oh, he's watching. I'm gonna load the vape. He's a watcher.
Bangalore tiger tail.
Bro, are you
You
serious?
can see,
He's
look
coming
here.
to Canada?
There's these crazy tails. You can see them
McDonald's
hanging
app
there
is coming to
everywhere.
Canada.
That's why they call it tiger tail.
Should I download it?
So everything they grow here, they make the Thai stick soft dance. So this is like started in the 60s and the 70s. There's a deep province in the world where all the Thai sticks went worldwide. They became famous. It's a little piece of bamboo. Put the
Man,
weed
I
around
had,
with a little rope, and it came from everywhere. It came from Laos, came from Thailand.
I had
It
a
became famous,
I had an
like the
egg
Puta Roja
and
from Colombia that went to America.
sausage and egg McMuffin
So
the other
these were
day
a
from
few
McDonald's. It was
varieties that
excellent.
look like ballistic
I don't
all
know
over
if
the
they
world.
like made it better, but it was very good. As a separate transaction, that's okay.
Can you ask him what variety they're growing here?
You see, a lot.
It's the Angalo. And how many years is this strain here?
30 years or 40 years ago, and them stop, and now start again about 2 years.
And they stopped because of the police.
Yes.
It was too much illegal.
How does he think now about the regulation? Is he happy with the Thai new law?
ให้โอกาสกับกลุ่มทุน
Like
ไม่ค่อยแฟร์กับเกษตรกรเท่าไหร่
not fair for small farmer.
No, not smart for small farmers. What is the biggest problem?
What?
they
Why
make
is this?
for
Why is this
people which-
America?
But for
What?
farmer, small farmer, not fair.
Sorry, man.
No?
I downloaded the American one.
License or the registration.
Yes, expensive for get license.
What's my country?
much they have to
Is my
pay for
country still America?
50,000 baht.
50,000 baht. Yeah, it's too much money. Eh?
Yeah.
It might be America still. When I was living in the US, I changed to the US.
That the fees would not be so high, so to protect all the local farmers there. So for now, the 50,000 baht, which is around $1,200, is too much for them. So let's hope the Thai government.
One at a time. The offer's still there. Yeah, dude. It says enter my name and my zip code, and it only allows numbers. The fuck, man. About device certification. Play Store version. Device is certified. General. How do you...
How are you?
Well, let me see if there's a Geico app.
And look at those plants.
And I can install it. Yeah, I'm on the US. My fucking shit's US, dude. I don't know how to change it.
Oh, nice, eh? Also, here's Angalo. Yeah, what strain
Wait,
is
what
it
the
growing?
fuck?
Hankaro also.
Personal info.
Wow, this is a really nice plant. So he's
Everything's
he grew
wrong.
50 years, no?
Smells good also.
A long time, huh? What is the exact name of this one?
What is the strain? It's very lemony also.
Oh my gosh.
Answer. Tiger tail. Is the regulation
English
good
United
for them that so many
States.
people are growing?
เขาเป็นเพื่อนกับทุกคนเลยที่ปลูกเหมือนกันเลย
I don't know, man. I'm sorry, the hamburger is gonna have to wait. McDonald's Canada?
Okay, yeah, that's a problem. It's a product. That's why I was asking if it's too much, you know?
Such a terrible name for an app.
Because every house is growing.
I don't see it.
So, he's 50 years, huh? When he make his first Thai stick?
McDonald's installed.
When he make first Thai stick, you know, the original one?
McDonald's.
51 แล้วพ่อนี่ปลูกกัญชาไทยมานานกี่ปีแล้วคะ
McDonald's Japan. I don't see it, bro. I'm in the US.
When he born and he saw
My life is such a mess, man. I have to Google. I'm gonna Google how do I change it. How do I change country for Google Play?
Knife cut, land race, joint. No.
Google Play Store app. Profile. General account. What the fuck? Settings. General account. Country.
It tastes like nuts, no?
Hey, we found it. Canada. Yes, change it to Canada. Oh, snap, bro. We did it, man. Oh my god, we did it, bro. McDonald's. Canada, look at that.
Wat zegt hij allemaal? Wat zegt hij maar allemaal?
Look at that.
Oh, what a nice field there with the Mekong.
Yeah, this is really nice, guys.
You saw the river, the mountains.
Daily deals, view offers.
Look, tobacco plants.
Continue with email.
Killer plant, Prem. Kill you. Yeah?
Well, they seem to attract the insects.
So this one is legal, eh? And ours still
Postal code.
We're changing. We are winning the war. Hi, boss. But don't you think this is much better crop to grow than tobacco leaves? Got to kill a lot of people. But this is a farmer now. He grows tobacco leaves and he called ganja. Don't you think it's much more better to grow ganja?
Tobacco, him grow very easy. Don't take care, but this different.
More work.
Yes, not easy to protect.
But this more healthy for body.
So tonight, guys, we're going to the amazing field that I found a few months ago. OG growers and 15 rye, a lot of amazing plants there. So super excited to find some great seeds there.
Hey, so Prem, this is the big field of.
Why are there ads in my McDonald's
what
app?
kind of landrace varieties are we going to see here?
Free cheeseburger
Yeah, it's a beautiful field for the last day.
or hamburger with purchase. Oh, insane.
This is the original, no? There's some good plant, but it looks like there's some. This looks like tiger tail also.
How do you find that deal, my dude? Offers, my offers. Free cheeseburger
The tiger tail is just the most
or hamburger with a
remarkable
purchase. Is that what you
plant
mean? You
so
buy a
far.
hamburger and then you get a free one? Expires the 29th of October.
So Prem, in what area are we here?
Songkram.
Songkram.
Pretty good.
And this is by far
Alright,
the
I'm just
biggest
watching video.
plantation I've seen in Songkram, now in Nakhon Province. Are there many like this?
Have the same deal in Ontario, maybe. There's a buy something
This is number one.
and get a free cheeseburger.
Why are you doing this?
So I wonder if you can buy a
Going
cheeseburger and get a
around
free
and
cheeseburger.
buying all the wheat from
You just do that like
everybody
5 times.
Yesterday we were in your shop. Where did your passion come from?
I wonder about gansha because I start only 2 years.
Only 2 years.
Yes, but some farmer 50 years or 40 years.
Yeah.
I want to learn about.
How to do?
Yes.
And they help you. They help you good.
Good.
Yeah.
And I want help them for make a market.
Make a market. Make a good medicine for this amazing plant.
Yeah, this one is really nice. It's missing a little bit of smell.
Yeah.
We need to find the same one with a little bit more smell. And we have a jackpot.
On the other side of the road, there's thousands of them.
This plant is beautiful, eh?
Yeah.
Let's try to get some seeds from here. It's the perfect structure. Doesn't have spider. Yes, the seeds are nice. Yes, we found it.
Well, we've got a lot of seeds this trip.
Yeah, and from different region. We've got that Lana, we've got that black mango. It is really nice. And as they hang around,
They look nice.
hangs here. We got some really tropical taste, you know, that lollipop flower from yesterday was very nice. That's a great trick. And the best part is we can germinate all that right now in Mukdahan
Yeah.
and start the selection.
That's what we're going to do. Right, we have here. What strain? Hungaro. Okay, and how much does it cost you? 2,000? 3,000. 1 kilo, 3,000 bucks. Okay, can we buy 1 kilo? Okay, it's 2 kilo. It's good.
Yeah.
2 kilos.
That's way too many hamburgers. I should just do it literally twice. I'm gonna get 4 cheeseburgers.
What do you guys think? Thailand? Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai, Isan, full.
Yeah.
Favorite trip. Your
Mukdahan.
favorite trip? Really? From all 10?
Why? Because you didn't have to walk so much.
Well, because you can drive with the car into the field. Yeah.
People in the Mekong, they will meet until now.
Yeah.
And the weed is amazing.
In the beginning, a lot of hybrids, you know, you could see crosses because younger people now. But the deeper you go in the country and the older you see the growers, more experience. Even though they don't say, because they don't want to say it, but they probably grow already 30 years.
They all grow 30, 40, 50 years.
And they say 5, that's... But you see, everything.
Otherwise you don't grow like this, huh?
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
So tomorrow, guys, super excited. For me, one of the main days to show you guys around. We're going to our factory in Mukdahan, which is now the biggest factory in Asia. I'm going to introduce you to our partners. Pam, who's running the whole operation together with us, and her great father, Kun Virat, who had this amazing vision 4 years ago to start growing marijuana plants. And these people don't even come out of the industry, but they saw the medicinal benefit of it. And we saw the great opportunity to grow together in one of the best parts in the world to grow, with the climate also. We're building this factory for the last 18 months. And we're now also establishing a huge seed factory there. So super excited to show you this amazing GMP facility in Thailand.
It's a milestone for us, to establish one of the first amazing seed factories in the world, with so many rooms and so many breeding options. No one exists in the world, so this is the first one being built in Thailand. So yeah, it's quite a milestone in our life to do this together with Kun Virat here. And yeah, very special moment, I have to say, because I've been waiting 40 years to build something like this. So yeah, thanks to Kun Virat, we can do this here now. 25 big rooms and breed for seeds for all over the world with Greenhouse Thailand and Greenhouse Seed Co. So a very special moment in our life, mate.
One big family.
So we're going to offer this now. We just did the first part of the ceremony. So now we have some special weed, really nice joints. Everything to be happy in heaven is here.
It's a foundation.
This is the first in Thailand. We put the cannabis because the cannabis building. ไปเลยนอกนั้นไปเทเสานู้นเลยลงไปนั่งรวมเลยโอเค if more strong is more good โอเค โอเค put it โอเค โอเค โอเคโอ้
Amazing!
The future is here, guys. Nice. Looking happy.
Oscar, first seed plants coming in the seed factory.
Yeah.
Huh? Super lemon haze, velvet moon, mango, strawberry, high clouds, aliens, king's juice.
All on your selection, original plants.
Yeah, original plants. So these are going to be the first drop of the best seeds in the world, guys.
It's 4 days now in the small pot, so they're just coming from the cloning tray. They're looking really happy. You see the wind.
Wow, that's amazing. That's the wind.
It's winter wind.
We put off the ventilators. You see that? Perfect, no? They're going to be strong.
So we still have to do the reversal test because we're going to do everything S1 on itself.
Yeah.
So we need to do that. But yeah, it's going to be great seed quality. Let's check this B10.
And now I want McDonald's cheeseburgers.
Happy? Looking good at this test with the small pots, man.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong here. They were exactly 2 months in the pots, and they have been 3 weeks in flower.
So 5 weeks pre-grow and 3 weeks flower. So they're 8 weeks in the pot now.
And we're gonna harvest in 4 weeks.
So in the merge with our JV in Thailand with Energrow, Pam became our CEO, basically the spider in the web, and yeah, it's going fantastic. Super knowledgeable, knows a lot. It's you know, it's a very big company, and a lot of things happening, a lot of new rules, 27 license, dispensaries, export to different countries. So yeah, we're hands-on. Pam.
Nice.
Hey, Pam, how do you maintain this all? Because it's you and us, we're doing the growing and the marketing, but you have to do all the logistics, yeah? So how's that going? Because it's a whole new company, and besides that, it's probably the biggest grow in Asia right now. We have like 125 people helping us.
Come on, man.
How's that going on a daily basis?
Come on, man. Heavenly Kush, come on.
But we learn
Come
from
on,
you.
man.
Your advice is very good for us, so we can do everything as your request.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why we learned from that from last year, and then for this year, they do the new things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are finalizing now. Last year we did a lot of hand watering because we had a lot of different plants.
Yeah.
But now you can see with the drips, it gets much more stable. When we came here 1.5 years ago, when we started planning, and basically we did the first year pheno hunt, how did you get all those people here? Because before we came it was quite a small farm. You were doing a little bit hemp, no? How did you find all those people?
We find because they know that we build factory here, so we would like to find the local ones.
Yeah.
So they come in and they tell each other that we have factory here, all the best boss here.
Yeah.
We are kind to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's also really good, you know, for us as a company, to have you as the CEO of our company, to have 100 women here and only local workers in Thailand, I think is really good. So yeah, we're super happy also to be here. And
we're happy to have you also.
thank you for this amazing opportunity. And after 1.5 years, this is our result. Look.
Amazing.
You smell that sweetness? It's like that vanilla, like that sugar vanilla thing with the apple.
Appelgebak. Apple pie.
Really deep.
That's crazy.
You see how advanced also,
Look here,
4
eh?
weeks?
Look at this. It's only 4 weeks, huh? Look at this. 4 weeks plants, guys. So much resin with this sun-grown organic stuff.
Heavenly Kush, come on, man.
Kunvira had this amazing vision to make CBD in Thailand and established his factory in 2018, also when we met him, and built in a few years, and we joined forces in 2022, and international markets have been changed, and he saw the medicinal value also of the THC, so he decided to make a joint venture with us, and we are now ready to export to many countries as a GMP product together with him in the new medicinal market that is evolving all around the world. So this is where we are standing now, and this is probably the future of us here in Energrow and in Thailand.
What's your favorite strain? You smell here and everything.
For me,
Yeah?
I follow my customer. Full class.
Full gas? That's not the #1 seller, eh?
Yes, for the win.
We sell more lemon and orange, eh?
We're taking best smell here, not
That's
sales.
How do you feel now how everything went in the last 1.5 years? How did it all go? Did it go smooth? In the beginning we had some, huh?
Now it seems like we not go smooth. really seems like we climb up to the mountain.
Yeah.
Now we already on the top.
Yes.
Only looking how we need to go.
Yeah. I
And
think
where
that's
we
a
need
very
to
good
go.
explanation, yeah.
Yes.
For me, it was very, very special when I met you the first time, because it's rarely in our life we meet another family with such a passion for this plant. Where did your passion came from to organize this?
Firstly, after our government allow us to have the license and going for the hemp,
Yeah.
we try to, because I came from the industry part,
Yeah.
same like the mining
Yeah.
business. But after the government, they allow us to do, nobody to support
Yeah.
for all the factory, for the raw material. When we go in cannabis, we thinking, the first one in the world who greenhouse, Amsterdam, all the way in my heart. We need to join, but for them, only cannabis, not the hemp.
Yes.
That's why we start talking.
You know, and when we start talking, we thought, yeah, we can do everything here. This is the first place in the world. We can call it University of Cannabis, you know. We can grow outdoor, we can grow glass house, we can grow polyhouse, we can grow indoor, and we can grow GMP, which is quite rare. And on top of that, together, we are building this great genetic factory, which will be ready in 3 months, where we can start making all kinds of new hybrids for the world.
Our poly, compared with other, I think better than the indoor.
This is better than indoor.
They're happier.
Yeah, they're super happy. You remember when we start talking, I told you, you can see when the plants talk to you. People think I'm crazy, yeah? But you can see, like remember in the morning when plants are standing like that to the sun? They are talking to you when they are happy. They give you an answer. If they're not happy, they will not speak to you. These plants are speaking to us.
The first you tell me like that, I'm thinking, oh, most of this guy.
These guys smoke too much. They're crazy.
They're crazy, huh?
But
now
you look, you can see they're really happy.
Yes, yes.
So here, these little mushroom particles, these are THC trichomes, and basically this shows the potency of the plant. So the higher the concentration of trichomes on the plant, the more THC it has. It's actually a defense mechanism of the cannabis plant to fight off insects. And in this visual inspection, she's basically checking if there's any other contamination from insects or from mold or any other contaminants before it's prepared to be sent to the lab to do a full analytical test so that it gets qualified to be exported as a medical product into the German market.
Look at this, guys.
Welcome to paradise.
Amazing, no?
Oh, you see the resin already, yeah?
4 weeks?
Yeah, week 4. That's one of the LED room.
In Greenhouse Seed Company, I had a very famous strain, which is called Allianz Ultra Haze number 2. It's a very old strain that I collected, I think, more than 30 years ago. And it was actually an old mango haze strain, as you used to call it. But at that time, nobody had any clue it was mango and whatever. And we just wanted a cannabis cup with some other strains, so we decided to call it Allianz Ultra Haze 2. And then when we came back to Thailand, of course, some people were smelling this strain again. So it smells like mango. So, but it's your U2. So yeah, it's my U2, old U2. And then yeah, we decided, okay, it's mango haze. It's all about mango haze.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go to the last flying room here on the right. The original mango haze. So let's see how it did under HPS. But it's like just 9 weeks now.
For me, the smell is one of the best ones.
Yeah, one of the best 5 varieties in the world. Let's go have a look at it.
You smell it already, yeah? I don't know how to describe that one. It's musky and
this is ready, yeah?
Anses and spices and fruit. Wow. The resin production is, you see it's also a little bit purple.
Yeah. How long are we now? Exactly 9 weeks?
Yeah. We're gonna finish.
It's kind of ready, huh?
We're starting the 9th. Hello guys. Harika, how are you? Good. So guys, here we are into the lab parts, the JCP pots. So we're gonna see the hash room, the drying room, and the storage room. Here it is, the heart of the company. Harika. Looking nice with all the sticks. So that's where we dry all the stuff from our polycarbonate and the outdoor flower. That's for all the Thai markets. So yeah, the flowers are looking beautiful. It's like indoor quality, huh? Really amazing. So we have the perfect conditions here. You see we can hang the plants there. We fit 60 plants on one rack. It's really good. You see the size of the flower.
When they're hard also, you feel that.
It's compact as fuck. So here the flowers are staying for 14 days. Then they go into those boxes for a small curing and they get trimmed when they have the perfect consistency. Nice, smelling good, eh? So here also, that's where we get our dry sieve from. So you see here, when they're trimming on top of the trays, the resin that's falling from the flower goes directly into the trays, and that's our dry sieve from the coffee shop. Everything we have in the coffee shop is coming from those trays from the trimming process. So it's not really an extraction, because we're not processing it. But we have really strict, we told them to not shake the flowers, so it doesn't become green, and you can see that the color is so beautiful. Look at this. Okay guys, let's go to my favorite room. Hash room.
Oi, oi, oi.
So, for our favorite king, lemon orange dry sift.
Thank you
Look
so
at
much,
that,
guys.
man. Beautiful, eh?
Good job, God. Look at this, guys.
Look at that, man. Lemon orange, white widow, king's juice, full gas. All strain specifics.
Wow.
So here we have the dry sift. This is our highest quality at the moment. See all the strains.
So we have now dry sift and pollinator from all our strains.
Yeah.
And indoor wheat and polyweed.
Yeah. And my personal favorite. Yeah. Because with this stuff, we can do many things.
Ooh.
So that's the dry sift, it's powder form, also all the strain specific, Velvet Moon, Cam Bride, Cam Dog. And look at this, yeah? You see the color? How nice. So we have all of them. We don't mix them. We
It
keep
looks
them
like some new
separate.
kind of gold, eh? Look at this. I saw you had some Hawaiian snow even. Dry sift.
Yeah.
It's my favorite, man.
Look, mango head.
Oh, wow.
Mango head, when you open the pack, man, it just smells so good. Franco lemon cheese. When did you see a sativa hash?
No, never.
Who makes sativa hash?
No.
Nobody's making sativa.
Nobody in the world, guys. This
Here
is
we have free
unique.
sativa.
Yeah, it's like I say, it's like a new colored gold. But look here, man. The Ultra Haze 2, the mango haze, guys.
You see it?
Look the colors. Look at this. Huh? It doesn't exist in the world. This is the only product of sativa in the world. Dry sift.
We have kilos of it, so that's the best. I mean, who can say that on the menu, no? Flower, dry sift, pollinator, rosin.
And sativa. Dry sift. Yeah? It's the only one in the world, yeah.
All
So
licensed.
that's why Thailand is the
Sorry.
best country in the world now to go on a great holiday.
So here, guys, is where we do the hash with the pollinator. That's a fluid room that goes down to -20, -15, -20. We have the pollinator inside here. And that's where we do the hash processing. So later we will paint everything with nice epoxy, with a nice working station for the bubble hash, and rock on. And here you can see a little bit the result from the last days. So here, for example, the first quality, second quality, and third quality. You can see the difference, eh? You see how brown the first one is, then you get a little bit more green in that second quality, and then you get the cheapest quality that is the most affordable. But yeah, this is what we all want. It's looking great.
Man.
So here you can see, for example, just a small preview.
That
of what's
looks
coming, guys.
amazing.
So this is fresh frozen material. This is gonna be the highest end line. We harvest directly, so when the plant is fresh before drying, we put it in those bags, and then we put it in the freezer. So you get the complete terpene profile, the complete cannabinoid. Oh shit, it's sticky, even frozen, man. What the fuck? So you got really, really the best profile. You can see this is a living bag. It is completely fresh. And this is with what you can make the best product for the best extractions and the best medicinal product also. So yeah, this is something I'm looking forward to, because as a hash maker, doing this dry sift and resifting it and the pollinator is nice, you know, but what you really want to do is the premium. You know, it's like if you're a cultivator and you don't have a good strain for your beans or your tomatoes, you want the good one. You want to make the best tomato sauce, and I want to make the best tomato sauce. Northern part of Thailand tour.
Yeah.
It was a great trip.
And now we ended in Mukdahan, where we see our first indoor cannabis growing. Amazing.
It's looking great now inside.
Yeah.
Everything
Nice.
stepped up really nicely over the past year.
The Poly Week looks like indoor.
And look,
So-
look at this, man.
Time to go back to Bangkok and go give a party with our new indoor stuff. Look at this. This Chinatown is so vibrant, one of the best Chinatowns in the world. And we have our shop right on the corner of the day market, like literally 20 meters. If you would have asked me the question, did you have a shop in Chinatown, Bangkok 10 years ago, I would declare you for totally crazy. If you would have
$100 for $1 million, I would say no. Not possible, it's an Asian country. And look now how smart the Thai government was to change this, yeah? Because this country is probably going to be the best country in the world to go on a holiday, yeah? It's like, look you around, anywhere. Look, we're sitting right in front of our shop eating street food. And one of the best street foods in the world, you know? So
this is crazy, yeah? Just on the sidewalk. 太奇妙。
I think that was a boy.
We're going to go now to, we have a little change of plans. First, we're going to meet him at his Ministry of Interior, but now, because they have some urgent matter, we're going to drive to the party office, where at 1400 hours we're going to meet our Minister Anutin. He was in charge of the whole legal framework which regulated cannabis in Thailand. And we're going to have a meeting now with him. He's going to explain a little bit more what is the situation. And he's now Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Interior, so we're going to ask him a little bit more questions about the whole legal framework and stuff like that. You know? Let's see where that goes. It's quite unique we have this opportunity. Let's hope it happens. And, you know, ministers can be very, very busy and fly away in the last moment. But let's see if we are going to have the honor to meet this gentleman who did such a great job in our cannabis industry here. So we thought we made it beautiful. The members from this house said that you prefer to sit on this side. Okay, let us introduce ourselves. Heiko Hamsing and myself, Arjen Roskam. We've been working in our industry for the last 40 years, advising the governments of South Africa, Argentina, St. Vincent, Holland. And 5 years ago, we came to Thailand on behalf of members of your party and of the University of Bangkok. Anyway, I would also like you to thank you for all the framework you did for the Cannabis Society.
People in this industry, in the cannabis industry, are speaking out more. This sector to make it more attractive for our foreign friends. So we introduced it's called
No.
health tourism.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been 1 week in your hospital.
Where people can come for seeking medical treatment as well as enjoy traveling in Thailand as part of recovery period.
Listen, Thailand is the first country in Asia to make this very, very wise decision. And we can only salute from the rest of the world what happened here in Thailand, because it's great for the Thai health department, it's great for the Thai economy.
My party and myself will definitely support the new law that is being implemented here. And I hope if the people involved adhere to the law strictly and could demonstrate that the use of cannabis is actually generates positive results from using it correctly. people will go along.
Oh, come on.
If there is anything that we need more, when people gain confidence already, we can always amend the law when the right time, comes.
Well, we're helping a lot already with the FDA. They're asking questions, they're passing by. We're exchanging ideas, so it's all very, very great. Anyway, thank you very much for this interview. We really appreciate that. Thank you very much for making time. Thank you so much.
My name is Hong Tai. I'm one of the partners in Greenhouse Thailand. I think it was in 2014 in July. We met in Amsterdam, and in 2017 we opened GH Medical in Thailand, and in 2019 we followed that up with a seminar where we flew in specialists in cannabinoids from Holland to give an introduction to Thai government personnel about the benefits of CBD and THC oil. Then COVID hit, nothing happened, and then all of a sudden they legalized weed, right? And yeah, the rest is history, And now we're probably the biggest producers of cannabis in Thailand. What you see with many foreigners coming into Thailand to work on these joint ventures, they usually just come to really enjoy the place, have a meal, look at certain things, talk a lot, and go back. Aryan is the person who actually talks a lot and does a lot. He really applies himself. He's actually the first one to get up in the morning, works really late, and still goes crazy on the text, and then wake up the earliest. It's very difficult to keep up with him. I remember working the first week alongside him. It's probably the most I've walked in a day anywhere. And, it's a real testament to who he is and the hard worker he is. And I think what we're trying to do is develop a workforce that can accommodate for the cannabis industry. I hope Thailand stays like this because it's an industry that provides good jobs and good money to landowners, commercial space owners. And I can't tell you what to expect in the future, but I think we're here to stay, and we're here to make things better, not just for ourselves, but for everyone involved.
Yeah, we're here on Nuon Chang Road, the end of our 14-day amazing trip to Thailand. I think this probably was one of the best trips ever. Many land races, many amazing characters, Golden Triangle, Thai Stick area, the islands. We're here at Nuon Chang Road and our headquarters. What do you guys think?
Best trip ever. We saw the best sativas in the world.
Yeah, that's true.
We take the best food in the world.
Yeah.
Everybody been friendly with us. No one complained. We smoke all day. I have 200 grams hash in my pocket all time. What the fuck happened this?
Hey guys, this is the end of our Strain Hunter movie Thailand. Thank you for all Strain Hunter fans for watching this episode. See you next time. Okay guys, next one. See you in Lebanon, Pakistan, Philippines, or somewhere else.
No. Thailand 2. Number 2. Thailand episode 2. Fucking Pakistan. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You fucking bullshit. Thailand 2. See you in Thailand 2. No? Yeah? What are you talking about? The car is letting us in the crops. Never happened before.
The car can stop in the crop. We can basically film outside the window.
Happy in my life. Shooting from the window.
Fuck you in your Pakistan.
I said you get better every 10 years or something. So he said, he said for me to stay strong with my goals and choose the right genetics, choose the right way to grow, and do the right way. Like, the greenhouse have done probably more right than anybody can with all the licensing, all the factories. Everything was on goal with our plan for the government. The government plan to help the Thai people, and Arvian to really help the Thai people. So can I say anything more than, I love you, man. You're like my father. I love you like a father. I'm so proud to be your son. I'm so proud to be your princess. My life changed when I meet you so much. Thank you.
So, Bear, especially for you, this movie, man, it was an honor to have met you only very shortly. You were the first guy a year ago to get a clone from me, and the only person that came outside of our factory who was allowed to visit our factory. You were a great man, and thank you so much what you all did for legalization here in Thailand with your political party and all your links. It was great to meet you, and I think Thailand should be forever thankful for all what you did. In the last 16 years, you were a great grower. I hope your legacy goes through, and this movie is an honor.
Simon, it's Arjan. I'm here with Dustin Oscar.
Hey, how's it going?
It's good. We've been talking about those land races a while ago. How's that going there?
A lot of the research is showing that it's super medicinal. It's not the best like smoking strain, but in terms of the medicine, there's something very special there. They're finding that it's got a great impact in stopping the MH7 line of breast cancer, so that's super exciting.
Okay. We could come there and organize ourselves, you know?
Well, yeah, I'm impressed. If you can do that, it'll be amazing. I mean, it's really beautiful. There's lots of dolphins. The sea's really alive right now. It'll be quite an amazing time to visit. But you're just going to have to see with COVID, man.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, we're going to speak about it. We're going to come back to you very soon. Yeah, we're going to have a meeting. I'm here with Dustin Oscar, so we'll see what we do. Okay, man. We'll see you soon, hopefully. Have a great day. Bye.
Ciao. Looks like we have a new mission. You guys want to go on a trip? Let's go. Let's go.
So this amazing trip going down the Unzungungu River was, very special, very emotional for us, especially for me because it was the first trip without Franco that I'm doing.
This trip was a special trip because Franco lived here, I think, 2 years, like around 2006, I think, when they brought the Exodus cheese and the White Widow and all this.
It's one of the first big projects we did together outside of Europe. And it was quite amazing with solar panels and seeds and creating this whole community there, which is now benefiting from that.
It's amazing to see the legacy that he left in those 2 years, you know, and all those Exodus everywhere. I mean, they have some of the best cheese I saw, you know, it's like, and you're at the end of Africa.
No, we are doing this for Franco. For me, it's very sad, to be honest, because we've been together a lot of time. For me, it was like a big brother. So, we want to still do it, you know, it's sad. But the show must go on. So,
once we start arriving here and realizing that this variety is grown nearly without roots, and the plant is just living on the dew, yes, of course the buds are really small, but this is just to protect itself. It was remarkable to see a plant which has adapted with the people, because the people ran away with it from the flatlands more into the mountains, and the plant basically helped those people. And this is something which is quite unique. I've never seen this before, and it's made the people survive here for the last 200 years and grow their ganja and sell it. So yeah, I'm truly blessed to have two new strain hunters in this movie, and yeah, it was epic to do this.
This game, bros. This game.
Tell us a little bit about your trip in the airplane, Oscar. What happened?
somebody had the great idea to take this small plane like this, which is doing like this all the time in the sky, so I get a little bit sick.
Yes. So he didn't really see where we landed. We didn't see nothing to drop off 200-300 meters. But anyway, after that everything went kind of smooth, no?
Yo, whatever.
Is this the river that we're gonna go up into Ponderland?
Yeah, we're gonna like go along the edges.
What did I say about the game?
Yeah, but along this system.
Did I say did I say this game? I swear to God.
And it's because of this great
because
this river lake.
it didn't blow up that third cam, but it blew up the fourth.
Franco helped the people growing. Which direction?
That's up north there, right in the north of Ponderland. This is actually the beginning of Ponderland.
Yeah.
Where Ponderland starts about 100 years before us, but in history, this river was the great land of Amaponda, the King Park before. That's amazing.
Fucking awesome!
Sorry, man. That must have been pretty loud. I'm still friggin' learning how to talk into the mic. fine though. I don't want to wear headphones. Imagine having to wear headphones for like hours at a time. I would not want to live my life like that.
Hey, Puti, how are you? Good. Long time no see.
Television.
All good, man? Hey, welcome to Pande.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Liar.
It's beautiful, man. Super heavy.
I know it's a lie because I would have said passed away.
Sunset Sherbet.
Sunset Sherbet, White Widow, and Exodus. Amazing, huh? Hundreds of Ks through the night.
I appreciate you watching my stream, dudes. I really do.
Yeah.
This is what they
And the Widow.
And the Widow, yes. We did bring the Widow in 2007.
And chilling and being my friend.
Exodus. It's the best. For some reason, it has become the go-to plant of every grower in Africa. No disease. Yeah, no disease. There you have, no disease.
Can we smell one bud? Be careful here, your head, yeah?
It's super young. It's already so pungent, you know?
So, is
Clones. For hundreds of
the
Ks.
Democrat Party
Look how healthy they are.
the party that enforced vaccine mandates going to actually re-win the election? Seems like it, man. It's so crazy.
He's very important, eh?
I can't believe that they're gonna win.
2002 you started.
After like the vaccine mandate implementation
From the TK to the
dropped to 50%.
2017.
What does that mean?
Land race until 2000.
Like half and half?
So you speak English?
Chances of winning the popular
I think
vote.
it's the first time
The probability of winning the most number of votes is
illegal
50.
growers using cuttings in that scale.
It's just like,
Because most of the time we just throw seeds and
right.
get with it, you know. But those guys are organized and they have an amazing
Interesting.
hash. I mean, probably some of the best exotic cheese hash I smoked for a while.
What's the significance?
Nice to meet you, Ariane.
Oh wow, insane.
Are you looking strong?
Yeah.
Yes. Feel good? Yes. There we go. Feeling is revealing. Smoking is healing.
There we go. Oh, wonderful, man.
Where are you? Where you staying?
Yeah, I've been working with Papa and Mama.
This is your field. I can see your...
Yeah, they're tatas, and I'm just helping him. Yes. With
It's really nice, all these colors coming out.
yeah.
I just can't believe that the party that implemented the vaccine mandate would actually be voted in. It's so insane.
Just the awareness and the people being able to even just try different things. The tourism,
Oh, really?
people interested.
More awareness.
More awareness, and I've seen opportunities since I've been here has increased. It's incredible.
When I came
Out
here
of
15
nothing.
years ago.
Well, let's talk about it. What about the swing states? What about Ohio? What about Michigan?
It's incredible within a short space of time.
15 years.
Do you think they'd swing Republican?
The seeds slowly coming. The seeds, you guys. Slowly
Ohio was
started
Ohio
eating.
Republican
Next
last
thing,
time?
neighbors got a bit of cheese or this.
I don't think they were.
Then the next thing you know, the guys are learning. And there's little funny little tricks coming out, like chaps their names. Get cat litter. Cat litter that he's peeing. Yeah, silica, the unflavored one. When you put it in your box, and then it pulls the water out the herb.
So the biggest problem is humidity, 70%. So
Sorry.
to grow, they haven't learned to dry.
In Swaziland, other countries, they put it on these hot rocks because they stay also in the night hot because they absorb the sun.
Wow, insane.
So if you go to the beach and you have those big rocks, you lay it on those rocks for like 2-3 days and it's totally dry. That would be better than doing what you do now. You throw it away after.
Yeah, I mean, the best part about it was bumping into Brother G. It was lovely because he had some lovely hash. So finally we got some hash for dust, which is really,
I still can't believe his tweet on abortion.
Like,
It's so insane.
I hadn't even sorted that out. So it was really
Just
cool.
even on human rights.
The plants were beautiful, they take really good care of them, but yeah, it's not what we were looking for. Like, yeah, it's my favorite plant, so I can't blame them for growing Exodus cheese.
Well, it has some sweetness, you know, a bit like the Critica for sure, but it doesn't have the cheese. Or do you smoke?
No.
No?
I don't know which one you like the most. Which one you like the most?
Just like to smell.
you already like the smell. Which
I
one is your
just
favorite
like to smell. Oh, she's such a sweetheart.
The X8.
That's who she is.
So, Mama, how long has your family been growing ganja?
TK, I think we started from 2003.
And then, when did you start growing these plants? When did the TK end?
2017,
I just like to smell.
And did it change your life here with the family and everything?
Yeah, a lot of change. Big
Yeah.
things happened after we started it.
So you have some, do you have like a lot of ganja still stored up?
Yeah, lots. We got lots.
Yo, what's up, elusive? It's going well now that you're here, my friend. We're just watching Strain Hunters.
This one now still in the garden.
They're in South Africa.
Yeah, I think this legalization, because everyone now is planting, that I think maybe that must be the cause.
So man, we're having some bigger runs. Nice.
Yeah, everyone now is not scared. People who used to be scared now. Everyone you find, ganja.
Oh, this is the best run of the night. Oh, fuck me.
Yes, that's why now it scares customers.
It's going alright though, man.
This is so outdoor organic. That is fantastic. Beautiful.
I knew there was influence. I'd heard that the places, in certain places, they're growing lots of cheese, but it was quite savage to see the scale. The scale
Love it can be pretty frustrating.
fields, and then not to find any landers anywhere was
My third cam is always shit.
Really good with like exhaust cheese, sunset sherbet, but it's not the land race.
But at the same time, just really amazing that Ariane really got to see how good South
I'm
Africa
having
grows
third
are.
cam
And like that in this
issues.
country, everyone is blown away. I mean, Dust is like one of the best noses in the business. He was blown away. So I felt good.
Last cam.
Look at this.
Yeah, last cam is like a toss up. I need to start getting third cam more consistently.
15 years.
My main issue, I think, is third cam.
Franco was in it when he came. It just
'Cause I'm losing so many runs at that cam.
You taught me so much about it.
Yeah. So this is now the evolution in Transkei. Now you see people making clones, there's lights, there's a whole industry, yeah?
Everyone does cutting.
I think that's my bottleneck, as you say.
Local land race. That's the negative part of it.
Okay.
But
Is camera number 3.
into proper business. People make a proper living out of it.
Yeah.
And they survive.
Yeah.
Without relying on government handout. No.
Yeah, it was just damn beautiful, man, to just see all of that cheese and the colours and the smells, and it was a great representation, I think, in South Africa with the king, you know, for the first time around.
Yo, I saw you got archives that say 54, buddy. World record, tied world record. Grats, my man. Tied, right? Or is it untied? Yet another untied for elusive. Insane.
How many were there at the same time?
There's three helicopters that spray.
Tied, yeah.
Which
Nice.
is called top cover with machine guns, and that one is there to shoot
Insane.
anyone that like throws stones or shoots at them, and then the 3 spray. But they would make a base here. They would come in the morning, they would bring their trucks with their fuel and their poison, and they'd park on that hill, and then the
Oh,
helicopters
nice,
would land,
buddy.
refills, and move slowly, and every little field.
So how many years did they do that?
That's 90.
18 years in a row. 18 years in a row.
In the past, until 2015, there was a scandal going on in a few countries in the world, including South Africa, where helicopters were spraying poison on the plants, which let the farmers move even more up into the mountains, more steep, because when they were on a steep hill, the helicopters could not
Last
reach.
90.
We had all this information, even when I was here years ago, we saw the helicopters flying, so they were spraying over people, and you wonder how technically that is possible. You know, they do nothing about alcohol and tobacco, and here they're just poisoning out some stuff which people will smoke anyway. And so that was a terrible situation.
Okay. But they're doing it in violation of law. They never had the environmental commission to come and spray these.
And this is all land raised on the side of the road.
There's nothing else growing. So this is basically what everybody's depending on in this area.
There's no other food that's grown here because all the food is grown on top there. And as we move into this valley, it gets very dark.
I think the South Africa episode is my favorite.
Last year it didn't rain.
I've been thinking about it. I really like this episode. I like the India episode too. The India one's pretty jokes.
Does she smoke?
Believe me. Mega.
Smoke ganja only on certain times.
And does she use it for any medicinal benefits?
Yeah, he only knows on one side the leaves.
And what she do with it? For what?
You think? Okay, who do you think? Who do you think is gonna win? You think Donald Trump will win?
That's what they do in California. That's amazing.
How many years?
And how? You don't have to tell me like what states, but okay, well, okay, yeah, okay. So what states?
That's longer than me.
You learn from your father.
Yeah, he'll probably win Florida. Mega Man? No way, come on. Mega Man. He might win Ohio. Probably win Ohio. Will he win Michigan? I don't know. Maybe. You think he'll win Michigan?
Hardly ever meet people that grow longer than us. You have kids also, yourself?
Never want one.
That's why she drops so much in polls. I haven't seen video.
Now they're at school now, you would have seen them. They're working if they went to school.
Normally
Oh, there's been a lot of bad things happening in like the friggin' hurricane response even, and the money to Israel and everything. But even like the Republicans who do that.
How are you guys?
My name is Gorga.
You think Minnesota will be Democrat again, as always? I don't know. Was that 4? Did I get those first 3? I'm tripping.
The field was very interesting because we saw
Oh, I did.
hard field pretty short, but in the back was much better. It was like more than 1 meter.
Yeah, in the front it was frozen. You
The
remember?
road was frozen. Even the fish lines was dead.
I heard about that. Like, did they really?
Man, like the one amazing thing is the turkeys, and anyone who goes into
That's
these
insane.
fields is just going to have the same experience, man. From meters and meters away, you
Well,
get
they try to say that like
pure sativa smell.
they try to make up bull claims about Trump being racist because Trump is not racist.
Pictures and things was one
I
thing,
don't
but when we find
dislike
now
Trump
up
not
close,
because he's not
they
racist.
really got, they could smell.
That didn't
what
come out
they
right,
got
but you know what I
there.
mean.
There's something really special and ancient.
Yeah, check out this one, guys. It's super nice.
Straight way.
Beautiful resin. Look, it's
Race, dude, it's ridiculous.
You see the birds? It's better structured than the others, you see? Yeah, all those pure sativa smells, you know, like this freshness.
Why do you smelling it? The plant is different. Because for my side, I know it's just the same. I can't smell it.
We're smelling a thing called terpenes. And in cannabis, there's actually different terpenes. You don't know that because the only plant that you have is this one. But when you go overseas and when you try these other strains, you'll see that every plant smells different. Some smell like carrots, like this one. Some smell like mango. Some smell like spice.
It's crazy.
And
So,
the
okay,
plants different all
what-
over the world. So here, it's a beautiful smell. We're so excited.
So
because
Texas will
this is
be.
a unique flavor.
You
There's
think
something
Texas
special
will
here.
be red?
You think that
Republican,
those are
maybe.
also a little higher because the buds are so slick?
Yeah, maybe.
It won't be blue.
Saying, you know, the ratio
California. What about California?
the plant material with the oils that are contained in
What
the
states will
tricol.
what states will change?
Because we're one of the reasons, makes sense.
Michigan.
And also that they live on this dew in the morning.
Was the strongest survived.
What else?
Everybody that survived is a strong plant, you know, because they just
Michigan
grow
alone
the
could
seeds.
swing
So
it,
all
could
the
it
weak
not?
ones die. So,
But think about it. This is the only plants, kind of our plants, you know, tomatoes.
What about voting? What about mail-in ballots, bro?
you know, to send to the lab when we come back. There's some really nice flowers.
This is gonna be another thing which is gonna take like 3 weeks.
Yeah, we take a few of the nice flowers, the fresh ones.
The rest detail on
Give it to the lab when we go back.
Can't wait to see the tipping profile.
Yeah, and then we're gonna mark the position in the GPS.
So this is enough.
Of course, mark. Use like a position, field number 1.
Let's see what this is on turfs. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Even the maize smell very good, huh?
This one, yeah. Those ones smell even more sour. That's like the purple. The purple one.
Man, I can't see Trump winning. I can't see it.
Come on, guys, here, look that interesting mail. Wow.
What would happen? Okay, what would happen to abortion and women's rights? We have to talk about it because that would be a consequence. It would go back to the states. It'd be insane. And states would ban it. I can't see Trump winning, man. I can't do it. I can't see it.
It's amazing, it's so strong.
People are gonna go out and vote for the Democrats hardcore, man. Like big time.
Try not to touch the bud, guys. So you can hold it here, and then you pull really quick. Look, only like this. Tuck, 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 like a scissor. Look, poop, 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 poop. I did 1,000,000 kilos in my life. Look, that's it. And then when it's dry, we put it in a bag, and then go to the lab.
Well, good day, bunker, no? Let's go to the next field.
We're going to see each other tomorrow morning then.
Yeah, when you are out to Texas, you can see me.
Okay, so you're going to come with us?
Yes.
Huh? You're going to show us around the river, and then we're going to see how we're going to do that.
Yeah, I can take you around the corner. I know this is my place here.
Nice.
This is my place.
That's what Gerald says too. Wow, insane. I did not know that. Why? Because I thought he's saying Kamala will win because the economy is doing well. At least like stocks and everything. Yeah, dude. I think so, man. Well, I mean, both parties are taking away human rights, right? Like the Democrats and the Republicans both have a platform of taking away body autonomy. No, it's like it's just so insane. It's like, how can you even vote? Devoutly religious country. Yeah, that's true.
Come check out here what we have.
Yeah.
You see all those fields down there? The problem is
That's
we don't
true, you
have
are
a
right.
road to go down. There's no way on the map to go down.
Sure, how high is that, eh?
Yeah, it's very far and no road to access it, guys.
So how are we going to see the fields down there?
Man, to walk down there? Crazy.
Walking is impossible.
You are right.
How many kilometers is that whole valley? 100? 120? For the beginning of the river? Where we can raft it?
No fucking way, man.
No? Why not? Look, all the rapids are not so big. And if it's really, really crazy, we can pull the boats out and go a little bit around. That's pretty sad, actually.
Let's see.
Well, Ohio. Okay, let's talk about Ohio. So Ohio, I'm not sure. I'm gonna Google. I'm not sure if weed will be on the ballot this year.
It's like speaking
Weed
to all
legalization,
those
right?
local farmers around those world in those rural areas. Huh?
That might be
But yeah, it's remarkable to see how they're
a big
evolving
thing.
slowly
People
by
voting
clearing the
Democrat
floor,
and voting weed legalization. It could
splitting the
flip
plant when
Ohio.
it's really young, which is great for the land
Ohio
race, because the land racers
weed
living off the chew in the morning,
legalization
and there's a lot of
election
danger
2024.
coming from big companies, from governments now to regulate more and more
2024.
cannabis growth. Like we protect animals, we protect certain species of plants, we should also protect basically the livelihood of
Oh,
all
last
those,
year they
people
voted
that run
for
those
it.
land races and live in these very, very poor remote
I
areas.
could see Ohio flipping. I could see that. True Democrat. Maybe.
So look,
Come on,
sun's coming
man.
on, all those fields down there, look, it's full of fields. And then when we're out in the river, we'll see feeds on both sides of the river. It's fucking amazing. And it's morning light is shining on that TK land race going there.
So a lot of black people in Ohio. They like to vote for Democrats as a socialist type of. But these Democrats are crazy. Refurbished switch dock.
It smells really good actually, yeah. It has the same deep lemon smell, eh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Plants we've seen until now, you know, it's much more spiny here. Yeah, it's a bit more sativa.
I was thinking the
also,
same.
You see the leaves are thinner.
It's up to you, man.
Wow, look at this male iron. Crazy! For some plants, they get real cold, some plants turn purple. Because it fires up something in the plant. So now you had like once in a 10 year, you had this really deep frost and snow.
Yeah.
Could like infuse this plant.
The lower part is green. Probably where most heat, you know, is kept during the night because there was more plants around, so it was not so cold. And everything that was sticking out, because all the other plants were smaller, you know, and then it catch the cold because you see the change.
Yeah, I see it.
It's half, you see?
I see it.
So it's
probably
probably the temperature, the frost that really kicks in. No Koska? Come smell this one. This is the one we're looking for. Excuse me?
It's pretty frosty, this plant.
The leaves don't look like the local land race, eh?
No, you see they also curl up for the cold.
It's a strange expression.
Nice, eh? Turkish. This lime right through your nose.
You don't expect so good peppers. You know,
Yeah, let's get some GPS data for the seed.
You can see the roots are quite tiny. So what happens is that as in the morning here, all the moisture gets sucked up by the leaves because there's hardly anything here. Normally with the outplant you'll see big thick roots with big plants, but you see it's all very tiny here. So it's like a surviving structure. You see that? And this is normally very deep. It can go 1 meter, 2 meters down with big plants, you know? But look how short it is.
Very nice.
Side, do you have some hash here?
No.
Montes, can you ask him how long they're making this in this area?
Yeah, he said maybe he started after just 4 years now.
4 years. So can you ask him who teach him to make this? Simon.
Yeah, I said
Thank you, sir. Is everybody doing this now in the area? Is it like spreading quickly to make hash?
Yeah, not everyone is.
No, they have to learn still.
Some they still don't know.
And is he selling this already?
No one is making a hash around the.
No one yet. So Sai is basically smoking everything.
So he did your challenge for Sai.
We got it.
got his own private cello suite.
No, I wouldn't buy the Genki.
Made one of these.
Just it doesn't have any.
One ball.
Doesn't have any USB stuff. USB slots.
She said you must pay.
She says that?
You must pay.
You pay her.
Yeah.
I would get the dock. I don't know. It's just it's nice. It's like nicely set up when you're using it with the TV. Just like otherwise, it'd just be like lying on the ground or on the table or something.
How much degrees?
I have no idea, but it's
mountain water.
It has a micro USB.
Rocks or how is it?
the water's quite low, so there's lots of
Not like a general US, not a normal USB.
Yeah.
And has this river ever been run?
You know?
If anyone's ever tagged this section?
It has the weird connector. You need an adapter then for your USB controllers. It'd be lying down, yeah.
Because you think one of those two will think of the Imperial, then down the river they say, where's the joint? Huh?
I'll bet you take care of it, no?
Oh, really? USB 3.0? Really? I didn't know that.
In the world, then you should also do it, no?
I didn't see it then. But why? Why would you get it? If you can get the dock, I would just get the dock. That's my opinion.
You put silicone in your ass now, Jeff?
It's too deep, we're gonna drown.
Paddling with Oscar was
Come on, man.
quite interesting. I mean, the first thing is he'd never picked up a paddle. I didn't know this until he started like doing this.
What is it like rowing with Simon?
What is my deal? Look, probably it's more my fault, you know, because I never did this, and Simon lived here, and he knows how to do properly. But the first day was terrible, to be honest.
Can I keep it in mind? No, because you want to drop and we don't have more lighters here.
Gotcha! We got some fields here.
Oh, nice smell also, super fruity. It's like there's some lemon, you know, with the carrot.
Some candy lemon in here. Are you happy? You happy?
Yeah, I'm very happy, but you go straight with the fucking
Dude, I'm trying, man.
yeah, man, we made like 2 million spins.
Look, destruction. Look, like sativa plant. Boom, 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 all the way up.
I was spinning like in the fucking circus, you know, and at some point I said, what the fuck is going on, serious?
It's like normally this collar will close, but apparently not here because Paul is coming now, so I'm not gonna develop more bud.
You're gonna drive. You're gonna be. No, I'm gonna drive. No, I know you're gonna drive. And you wanna be in the gym, yeah?
That's still on there. Yeah. Most of it brown, close to the river, also less than 1 meter.
We stop now, okay? And then you see. Maybe in the next one. I want to check one time.
Everything above 150 is
Fighting in a marijuana field.
Yeah.
Down there, you know?
If you make another fucking spin, if you make another spin, we change the fucking shit, I tell you.
We're gonna have a look at how they look, you know? Completely different smell, it's almost skanky. It's a shame, eh? They cut already.
This one's nice, yeah. But you take the seeds also out of the good females.
So you collect the seeds, let's say from 100 really good plants, we have like a lot of seeds, and those next year you put. Then you have again a better quality than the year before. That's how you work as a farmer. Yeah?
Hey, that's it's a first lesson I'm learning.
You understand? You know, it's like when you're cooking. When you cook, you cannot walk away. People who cook and walk away are not good chefs.
Yeah,
you have to stay.
You're gonna lose your pot.
You're gonna lose your pot. It's same with the field. Yeah?
So in this part of the valley, it seems like there's a vanilla coming on the most, like the plants that have the biggest color, and that goes to more mature, they seem to get much sweeter, so it's interesting. Let's see what the valley has for us.
Bonke, is there a village down there? Because it's 3 o'clock. You think we can sleep there?
Yeah, the village out there.
You know the people?
Yes, I know.
Yeah?
I know everyone around here.
Okay.
I always give you one pump at compartment.
Didn't smoke the whole time.
I was a little bit busy spinning, sorry, before too.
That's why I did pre-roll.
Well, it was good. It was good first day, no?
Very nice.
First day was really remarkable because we had no clue what we were waiting for. Simon scouted the area a little bit. The first night was going to be a place way up on a cliff of a mountain with some local houses. And when we arrived there, it was really overwhelming because the people were so friendly. They were going to make dinner for us. They made fires inside and outside. They left their houses for us.
The poor people, you know, in the poorest place, they don't have nothing and they share with you everything. And normally when you come from, people have everything and don't share nothing. They live in the field. It's mind-blowing. It's gonna change your mind. You wanna come back at your home better person, I think.
Man, the genetic here was really interesting to see how it evolved as we go down the system of the river. Because in the beginning you could really see some kind of crossbreeding, because not with the cheese, you know, but people brought some seeds, some people bought, you know, and you have kind of new genetics, and you could see a little bit of inbreeding. And the more you'd go down and the thinner the leaves were going, you know, and I think the plants were really beautiful and vigorous.
Well, man. Nice job. Let's go.
Oh, look at the land trash.
So we should take some dry sample also.
Yeah, let's take some dry sample.
Just a little.
Oh, Ariane. What a charmer.
Yeah. She says she's very thankful. When they say the white guys around here, she feels very happy, and the neighbors, they feel very happy. She said thank you very much.
Thank you. We are happy to be here.
Yeah, but bye, Mama. Bye. Thank you. How can you manage to go inside there?
What's in there?
No, I can't say there's something exactly in there, but I have the story. I know one story was happening there, so everyone in the village is very scared about it. Because there's one uncle who was plowing the guns.
I'd be terrified to swim anywhere in Africa, honestly. Damn it, come on.
But that's how he was not flashing with the river. So the
Be a crocodile in literally any river. Guess you're right, Mark. Trying to get the refurb? Oh man, no worries, man. You want that worm that goes up your pee-hole, man? Dude. I did swim in the Amazon. I did swim in the Amazon River. Right in the center of it. I did not urinate into the water.
You can go in if you think you're not scared. Go, no? Yeah, you can go in.
I swam in Manaus, near Manaus. It was amazing. Not in Manaus, but like near Manaus. But dude, there could totally be a crocodile in that water, like 100%.
Be careful with the thorns on the ground, guys. Here we're walking. I told you. I knew this was check it out. Yeah, it's out. Thank you. I said 1 second later it happened.
Yeah. Here also you have the purple caddies, you see?
So we bring us to the 3 big ones there, you see? There's a whole group street that came on the ground here together. Look.
Yeah, the structure is really nice also. It's like the outfield. Remember that steady one with the really compact branches? Yeah, it's missing like one leaf and some of the stuff. See? It's not totally brown. Yeah. It's almost red.
Okay, we have to go directly to the right, you see? Where we go, right, no?
The first 2 days were really super rough. I think we're all pretty battered and blue. I've got a blue toe, damaged left leg, damaged hand. I've lost my voice. I think all of us are just so deeply exhausted. The plants, however, on the top section were absolutely amazing. I mean, I think we
Like a
found some of the
snake,
best representations
like a
of the
black
pond
mamba,
regions.
just fucking chilling in that water.
At some points there was a bit of
Fucking bites you, you die.
come in there. But as we moved further down, we could just see that the mangroves became really uniform and definitely an ancient plant.
You know how many families in Pondoland live?
Africa's fucking
I
serious.
can't mention the family. I can tell you make it a township.
The township, yeah.
It's 8 townships in Pondoland.
8 townships. And how many people live in those 8 townships?
Yo, maybe around 50,000 growers. My mother and my father was growing cannabis, was not working.
Yeah.
And then was depending on this.
Yeah.
This is the only thing is bringing the food.
So basically, because of cannabis, you speak English?
Yes. That's why my mom was sending me to the school.
Yeah.
Was getting the money from the cannabis.
Yeah.
And the crocodile, you like pass away by drowning, right? It just brings, it spins, it does the death spin, and then it drowns you. Like you're just, you're toast.
He was born. His father, he was
Even if it gets like a limb,
It
you're
means
done.
My
You're
forefather,
dead.
he was teaching my grandfather to plant the cannabis in Pondole. The first time the helicopter was spraying every field because everyone
For what?
was planting
To
to
get your
the
body wet
down valley. And
in
then
Africa?
everyone we started to realize, but no, that one, the
Trick
one
is
was
to
planting
roll
there.
with it.
The helicopter, he was living there. Everyone
Sure.
was going to the mountain.
Yeah, because of the angle, no?
Because of the angle. The helicopter is not catching easy.
Yeah, they can't spray properly if the field is like this on a mountain.
Yeah, that's why
Do some Tai Chi on a fucking hungry
Let's go have a
crocodile.
look down there, guys. In every field you see this one,
Yeah,
eh?
it's crazy, that is crazy plant.
The great spoon one. You know what I slowly start thinking? That this is so slim sativa that maybe this keeps the gene pool down from getting big buds so they can survive in the most difficult climates, you know?
Yeah, maybe it's like the ultimate expression of something.
Maybe it's like the queen mother of survival here, you know? And just downgrades every time the size of the bud.
Yeah, and if you check, every calyx has a seed. It's like made for seed production, this plant. It's a female, but that has no flower almost.
Very nice. Let's go find the next one, guys.
The structure on this one is really amazing. Yeah. I think it's one of the best fields that we've seen so far.
Much more real intense, you know? Not like from the candies, you know, but like really intense, natural. Yeah, we felt the strange carrot. And the smell, guys, is so intense. Oh.
Ian, come to see this one.
It's funny, also when you come down, it looks like the plants are even bigger here, closer to the water. Maybe more dew.
Here is all sandy, so the water must be infiltrating into the sand, you know? So there's probably water here if you dig at the bottom.
Oh, it's really loose, eh? Look, it falls apart like on a beach. Look at this. Here it's a little wetter, you see that?
No,
Just-
if you dig, you're gonna have water.
Look, here it's kind of moisty here, but it's like really little. But you see also that they're all kind of split when they're young, eh?
They're cutting the head.
They know it's
so
split?
They know. They make it in purpose.
Okay.
So that they can.
Yeah,
bread.
sorry. Yeah.
See, third cam problems.
You don't think it's the climate and the altitude that's changing?
No, it's the same. This is not. This cannot be the altitude
It's
here.
completely different. It looks like the haze, it's a lot.
This is like a really hasty thing. Okay, what's his name? Chambeli. Can you ask him if he knows that he has different plants here? Look. If you can see here, look. These leaves are much bigger than these leaves.
Seeing a woman do it at a zoo, that's insane.
He was sending someone who was coming from Tepen. He's the one who was helping him. Now I was asking the question why? Because he said before it is the first time he
That's
was
insane.
sit outside because of the sun, and then maybe it's going to flower, and then after the flower there's nothing is coming up because the sun is hot. It's just drying everything.
He lost the crop and he did it maybe with frost or with some
Yeah.
too hot, and then the pollen doesn't go, and then he has to buy.
Good? Happy?
bulky, so he's got to make it this thin. So
Physically, you cannot roll slimmer like this. No. I never see slimmer than this one. And look how slim it is. Like art, you try to
Put it straight up. We're going to eat the ossobuco, guys. It's the shin of the cow from here. And then we're going to add some sauce and we're going to put some potatoes and some carrots in, guys.
Nice.
Wow, that looks really good. Like a stew.
Much better. How you like the rafting, guys? Was it good?
What you going to do when you go back, first thing? Which restaurant you going to eat?
1 week in the shower.
1 week in the toilet?
I'm going to do 1 week in the toilet and 200 joints and then I'm going to get
Aren't we the most lucky people? Yeah. Can you imagine no phones?
last year there was not a drop of water in the system and the plants grew. This year there has been some rain, but still, I mean, it's dry. It hasn't rained in months practically. Yet we're seeing these healthy plants without irrigation, without feeding. It's just the perfect place for this landrace.
That's hard.
Here we really find something really, really interesting.
How you do the stills with the macro? How you do that?
Look, one of these do now one fast so we can see a little bit of distance.
Oh wow, yeah. Crazy.
You can see it's you know, with the naked eyes it's very difficult to see, but when you can see here the formation is really good.
Yeah. This is one of the nicest plants we've seen, guys.
That's pretty cool, wild weed.
Brown already. This is the maximum.
Just growing on the side of the river.
It's like a little finger.
That's really cool.
There's some of the only buds we've seen that is actually maturing. You know?
Yeah.
Probably here the conditions are better than in the rest of the valley. They have better temperature, no, maybe a little bit less.
No, it's a farm.
Also, frost did have zero impact here.
I was not expecting we were deeper, the plants get better, you know, it's strange because at the beginning it was some kind of plants, but the plants, some plants here.
I think here, I think it's here more remote and people are more depending on this plant and they're working harder to get this back to town. You know, but this is only half, they cannot grow nothing else here. That's zero.
Getting into these fields also, for the first time, we smell this amazing terpenes, and we also got to move along the valley and to collect seeds as we go, you know, at different altitudes. Part of what that's about is to study the plant. But I think, you know, for all of us, it's really important that what we want to do is ensure that the ownership of these strains stays with the local people. And the ideal situation would be if we can help people register this strain in the name of the Amaponda.
Come, let's go. Let's have a look here. There's some nice plants.
Okay. So, you ever seen that smell?
Yeah, just 2 years.
Look at the structure. What is your expertise, I just?
Freak.
Freak? What the shape?
Oscar, look at this one there. Wow.
Alright, be right back. Be right back in a little bit.
How tall you are? This one, I'm 187, that's here. That's another 50, so this is 230. It's by far the biggest plant we've seen.
You take inside here.
And smell it. This is the ultimate plant we have found here, in size.
And we should smoke this properly.
Look here. This is nearly getting healed. Look. Purple one under. Wow, look, this one is more purple.
This is the more purple we saw until now. Wow. Man,
smell this,
it's completely frosty, the calyx. Look the calyx.
Look this soil, guys.
Yeah, we are in the sun.
In the sun.
Okay. If you are in the beach.
But then you can see when you take plants out of nature, you start growing them in glass houses and indoor, they get weaker and weaker, the system.
Happened the same with the humans, no? You put in a house and you give them some food and they get weaker, no?
Well, look, this is where Ebola and Corona came from now. Put all the animals in small cages. Now nobody does nothing about the sugar. So people are getting bigger and bigger and more problems. Exactly.
We fucked up.
Yo guys, I think I found an indoor plant.
Look at the resin and the smell. Oh, smell this one. This one smells better than the other one. See that?
And this in production, the best one we saw.
Yeah, check the trichome.
From the day one.
This one. This is a nice plant.
It's not one problem then.
You show also here, you see the difference in farmers. Huh? One farmer does a much better job. Look how clean the floor is here.
Unexpected, really.
Unexpected. Yeah.
We can call this genetic unexpected.
Let's grab a sample of this one as well.
When you go in really remote areas, a lot of time it's a hassle to get the water, to get the nutrients, to get everything where they are, because it's all super illegal. And the advantage they have here, well, for them it's even a problem. They have too much water, because we talked with one of the farmer and his only problem was getting flooded by the river when it's getting high,
For all the expeditions, this one was the more strange because, like that said, here the problem is the opposite. Sometimes it's too much water, and for the conditions, for me, it's the greener plants we show and healthy, because even in the night the humidity is 100%. It's like raining all time here in the night, and the plants don't get even powder mildew, and they don't get a lot of problems, So I never see plants stronger than these ones. So for me, was really impressive.
Can you ask him why this field is much better than other fields we see?
Kufuneka kube clean xa ulima ikhona izibhesi ingadibani isihlahla sibe phantsi sibe la khona nje izibhesi ungena umoya.
Okay, he said you must be clean under the tree.
Yeah.
And then you must open the space.
Yes.
So that you can just grow big.
So he pulled a lot of small plants to give space to
yes,
big ones?
he put a lot of small plants around the plant so that the plant can grow.
And how long is he a grower?
97.
97?
Yeah, he was started around
so
97.
24 years. And from who he learned?
And from the mother.
From
mother?
Yes.
Okay.
How did they figure out that they have to space out the plant and leave a little bit of
If
mail?
you figure out alone or
Yeah.
somebody say do like this.
Yeah, it's his parents who was teaching them to open the space.
He have children.
Ungabona abantwana?
He wanna teach his children to do this as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. That is nice.
Why don't you go food? We haven't seen food along the river.
He didn't recognize but the veggies he can grow around this soil.
The soil is too much problematic.
I have another question.
Yeah.
What do they feel about other people? I've heard that the government's giving licenses to people and that some people are getting, rich people are getting licenses. How does it make them feel?
Yeah, he said he think maybe if there's those big guys, they getting a license, maybe he can get a job from them.
This guy, he has a question for you.
Bengicela ukubuza uba thina sibamnyama ngeke sikwazi ukufuna incwadi.
Can black people get a license is his question. It's not about who you are, it's about money. You need 5 million rand to afford all the things for a license right now. And that's what everyone is very upset about. I know Oscar and Ariane and everyone say it's crazy, that you can only get a license for 5 million.
There's no ways that any company should be able to commercialize this, for profit. Such a beautiful asset for the Amaponda people. It's their cultural heritage, it's their resource, and I think that for all of us it's just this amazing realization that what we're doing here is not about like collecting or grabbing for the sake of profit. What this is really about is celebrating the medicinal benefit, and I think Ariane is quite serious about trying to ensure that we can also find some sort of legal way that people can really own the strain.
So you see this everywhere in these really rural places around the world, and especially here also in South Africa where the new licenses are coming, we're very scared that these people are going to be pushed back, because legalization comes and then big factories are coming. We always wanted to legalize cannabis, but one of the disadvantages of legalizing cannabis is that a very poor part of the world is going to suffer for a while unless we find a way for them to be part of this evolution. But you see what governments do, they only grant license to a few big companies in some countries. The only thing we can do is address their issue, which we did in Colombia, which we did in St. Vincent, which we did in Morocco. All those countries, after we came there, legalized or regulated medical marijuana. So the most important thing is that we bring their story alive and show the world what is happening, you know? And then governments and NGOs can pick it up and see what are we going to do to help here and solve this problem.
We had some fights in the middle. We've been much better, and I had a lot of fun. And for me, it's a very special person, you know. But of course, in this fucking Palink, we fight a little bit.
Imagine, in the middle of Africa on the beach. Private beach.
Crackers?
We had the team A of the rafting. Well, we flipped, but it was okay. It was for fun. We did for the camera.
Yeah, they did for the camera.
Bunker was a great engine. We had a really fun time. And yeah, I hope we will keep seeing him, you know, because he's a good grower also. He have a few fields, and Andy also had some amazing flowers and amazing hash. And
they really surprised us with the quality of the wheat and the hash and these things. I was not expecting this so good quality of smoke, so good here.
What about this rapid?
This last one was funny, yeah?
Although two rivers came together and made this big thing, no? But look from here, guys, how amazing.
It's lovely, it's lovely. You know what, guys? I never had the guts of really cruising in the river like like you now.
Yeah, we did.
Like, yeah, because of you guys.
No, because all of us together, no, we did.
Teamwork.
You think the people are going to swim now where we chased away the monster in the pond?
Yeah, I think because the people there was never see anyone. Maybe now they're feeling to go.
Maybe somebody try.
Simon, how long is it to Port St. John? How far we have to go?
Still like maybe another 50.
50. Okay. Then how many rapids?
Oh man, countless rapids. You've seen
Every
rapids.
500 meters is a rapid.
Pascal, how are you feeling in Eastern Cape? I'm really happy to be here, and I hope we come back one day, no?
Look in front of us.
Yeah. Hundreds and hundreds of films. Wow. Like smoked 104 grams.
Oscar, he just transformed into this Viking. Someone who was very, very scared of animals and crocodiles and everything else that he imagined in the river, to this quite competent paddler who was a great partner. We had a lot of fun, and I think the defining moment was his decision to run the weir. It was a weird point to encounter this man-made thing we'd seen in 100 Ks made of cement. We'd seen lots of homesteads and beautiful huts, but suddenly there was this cement block, quite a metaphor across the river, a sign of man's intrusion into this unique environment. I mean, I was even fucking scared when I saw that weir, and he just was, let's do it, man. And he led the way and we went down, we made it. So yeah, what a transformation.
Simon, where's your friend coming?
I hope he's coming.
Ah, there he is. Hey!
brother.
Okay.
Your blessing.
Oh, that's so sticky.
Thanks from our garden.
You like that plant? This is the favorite of so many
My
people.
favorite is Exodus Cross Caramella, which is the cheese candy. So
How long are you here in this area?
4 years now.
4
But
years.
I've been
Did you try out that Transcarne Road of the river where it has this very deep lime turp smell?
like a citrusy.
There also a lot of carrot we smell in the fresh plants.
Yes.
That carrot female. But you grow this one.
For me, it's all about the turp.
Yeah, of course, nothing else. It's good you say that because, you know, this our philosophy, babe. So now it must be 28% THC. No, it can be 20 or
It must be
15.
satisfying.
As long as it's a really nice product.
That's
you know?
it. Exactly.
You want to taste something, no flavor
And how you want to get high also.
Yes, and I want to be uplifted.
Yeah.
You know?
Amazing.
We live in Spain.
Lamini is the owner of this house. Nice to meet you. This is Lamini's son. Oh yeah, it's Mr. Sweni. How are you?
Fine, thanks. How are you?
Mr. Sweni is actually not from this homestead. He's a leader from around the area and he's come to meet us.
Thank you very much for having us in our beautiful country.
Thank you.
Yeah? How do you grow? What do you put in the ground?
Yeah, it's a lot of different things.
A lot of different things. These beautiful circles. Carrots. All cheeses.
Yes.
Except for the sunset sherbet. Nice. And the sunset sherbet and the Exodus. They're the perfect plant.
This guy Dust made a cross already, like a beautiful cross of Sunset Sherbet Exodus. And we just laughed because we were like, Dust, these are the two strains that everyone grows here.
No, it was a coincidence.
No.
It's just two plants that I like a lot, you know, and when we arrived and everybody was saying Sunset Exodus, Sunset Exodus. I'm like, well, good thing we did the cross now.
Do we have a name for it already?
No.
No, huh?
This is the X3, nice.
X3 is one of the excellent phenols they picked out. They look super healthy, yeah?
Beautiful color.
Fish?
It's taking the water from this. It's taking the water from there. It's good.
You know what this is?
I don't know the name, but we...
This is papaya tree, no?
Traditional doctors, we have it anyway it will grow. Even on the wire there, where it will grow and become big and we use it for...
You eat it?
No, we use it for medicine.
It's an air plant. It grows off air and land.
Well, it lives in symbiosis with the papaya tree in this case now, which is amazing. So, what do you do with the cannabis plant as a medicine here at St. Romans?
With cannabis plant, we use it for purging, steaming, and we use it as a revitalizer when people are down. We also use it for spiritual connections with the ancestors, the people who are using it. And in that case, we burn it with purple. What's the English name for purple? Sage.
Like
Yes.
sage.
Yes. We burn it for that.
You know how long St. Romans are using cannabis in their rituals?
You from great
Grandfathers.
grandfathers.
Who
Generations and generations.
And is it the most powerful medicine here, or are there more other ones like the San Pedro or other? Because in this garden there's a lot, eh?
I would say because some medicines are used in a few prescriptions.
Yeah.
But with cannabis, we're using it in many, many other ways. Meanwhile, the other plants or medicines, you use it for 2 or 3 things, something like that, or once. But our strain, we need, remember, we're not a group of people who are ever testing everything, finding it properly, what's in there, this and that. We are worried, especially as traditional doctors, we worried that the cannabinoid and these seeds coming from outside, maybe not the same as ours, especially when we take it to the point of the test or research, which was done on 16 countries, and it was found that our strength here, our land race, is having something special on it.
Yeah, it's very special.
Yeah.
But the people on the side of the river can only grow landrace. They cannot grow any other seed there because it will not grow. So it would not be a danger for the landrace which is growing in the remote areas where you cannot grow a normal plant.
And wind and work for blood and water.
This is Franco's head. So we can bless it. Make sure his spirit is calm. Thank you very much for blessing Franco. You know, he was our brother and best friend and passed away 5 years. We're back in the motherland where his children were born. And the blessing of your community means a lot to us. And thank you for passing on this message to Franco.
So that we can talk to Professor Jos from GH Medical. And then we're also going to organize the plants to go to the tissue culture lab so that we can investigate the Exodus cheese that's been inbreeding for 15 years in that area. And maybe we'll also do some work with tissue culture with the wine grapes that we're doing.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Yeah. I think we should also collect some more seeds in that area and ask Bonker to go around where the best Exodus was, guys, with those growers around the houses in the township there. Would be great to see, you know?
Especially in Exodus for sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to coordinate that. You guys?
Yeah, I will come back to you.
Okay, good. Great.
So next time we see you in Amsterdam.
Yeah, man. Take care.
Cheers, guys.
Catch you later.
Bye.
Yeah, that's the plan. And these are the maps. This one is Malana Valley.
It doesn't drop from your fingers, so sticky it is. It's incredible. And so intense the aroma. You can smell in it the mountains. You can smell a little bit of resin from pine trees, a little bit. It's so complex, it's incredible.
The place in India where we are going, in the mountains, it's famous for its charas. How is it made? This is one of the reasons that we're going to this place. This is one of the few places in the world where they make the hash from live plants.
This is the best cream produced in the Himalayas. And we're gonna make sure that when we come back, we will bring back with us the knowledge, the precious knowledge that Franco Casalone and that many other people have about that area and about this kind of quality. This is Cannabis Cup winner quality stuff.
For me, it's very interesting and very nice, both to go back in India and to work to make something for this plant, because I told you, for me, it's my life.
The Indian expedition started with a really cool trip from Amsterdam. After a great dinner and a good night of sleep, we went to the airport, boarded the KLM flight, and in 8 hours we were in India.
Simon! No way, Simon! Fortunately, our great friend Simon was waiting for us in Choki. Came all the way from Africa, and it's always a surprise do people arrive on time or not.
We travel long distances to meet each other, and communication is quite difficult sometimes, so it was really a cool experience and a cool thing to find him there waiting for us. At the temple there was a ceremony going on. So in our honor and in honor of the Shiva, god of Charas, we witnessed this ceremony.
Also very important is traditional cultures here in India. Was a suggestion from our Sherpa here, Chapu. We also decided to offer a goat to the gods for our well-being into the mountains.
And it was pretty amazing, pretty unique, quite intense experience. You could really feel the vibration of something special in the air. Man,
look at this church.
This is church, yeah.
See that?
This is church. Wow.
The first ones in India.
Covered
Not
in
the
rice,
resin,
man.
eh?
Man. Yeah, man. These are the original color seeds, man. Look at this.
This green one. This one, eh?
No. Green.
Green.
Yes.
Yeah, church.
Yeah, green. This side.
Yellow. This one here. Lemon haze.
What do you think about all the females? Because it's only females, hè?
Je sirp larkibu.
What do you say?
These male are not good.
100% greenhouse feminized quality. No doubt. In the Himalayas. This is gonna be a nice smoke. In the Himalayas as well as in Africa, and this one performs well everywhere, this plant.
And it's full of seeds, eh?
Yeah.
We arrived in the morning in Kulu, and the first thing we did, of course, is smell and taste some culture of the area. So we decided to have a little walk on the market. A very colorful market with all beautiful clothes and people and a kind of circus, young children doing things that you can question if it's good or not, but this is India. If you compare it to Europe, it's incredible also the prices and the labor and the people who are working there. You see the ice cream vendors with their ISO patents, little cars.
Dussehra festival is a festival they make to remember the victory of the god Rama against a devil who was living in Sri Lanka and who raped his wife Sita. Hundreds of thousands of people they will come because here in any village there is a different god. So in this particular day all the gods will go in Kulu.
We got on the main square, and all these gods, these personifications of gods came running through the streets, parading through the streets, and the army was there, an incredible amount of soldiers.
Thousands of gods come together. Also our god Shiva, the Danja god.
The festival was really colorful, was something that for me was unique to see. Also because you can feel the culture, how it pregnates the life of the people here.
It was a big riot in the end, but it was beautiful to be a part of this festival.
The Mahindra in India is like a classic, you know. If you drive around, you see thousands of these old Mahindra Jeeps. And for us, it was really nice to be able to drive and get the feeling of the real India on the road. Compared to other countries where we are able to get a bit more modern and a bit more efficient 4x4s, actually it was a little bit of a step back, but we adapt and we move on and we drive on. After a few hours in the car, we reached the bottom of Malana Valley, and that's where the walk begins. And the walk is pretty steep. Immediately it starts with a good session, all the way up to 2,700 meters. And that's where the incredible character Galeno lives.
Galeno!
Acha, my end is very close.
We walked up to Gyges, an Italian man who's living for 24 years on that mountain.
He's one of these crazy hippie character who lives in his own world, but he creates something very special and very magical around him.
And he knows a lot about hand rubbing and making charas. He grows his own vegetables. He lives in his own monoculture nearly there. He's got all different kinds of tints, and he made also a very nice woolen sweater for me for in the cold.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect.
Fits.
He decided to come here and to forget this fucking New Zealand.
Galena was pure poetry. It was unbelievable to find him living there, inspirational at his age. He's so strong and healthy, his mind is so clear.
All that counts for him is writing poetry, smoking good charas in the chillum, and having positive vibes and positive energy with the people and the animals and the plants around him.
Oltre al canto degli uccelli, ciò che allieta il mio mattino sono i 5 o 6 spinelli, a dir poco, che mi fumo accanto al fuoco. Means that there are in the morning time, no, the singing of the birds, no, it is making me
Happy.
happy. But it's not only this that in the morning I am happy. Because I help for the happiness smoking 5-6 joints at least.
At least.
We decided to camp on 2,700, very close to where Franco have lived for a very long time in his cave.
He told me about the cave many times, but when you see it in person, then it's really incredible. You see this place, the view alone is out of this planet, and you think so peaceful, so magical, with plants around, fields around, a small community of mountain people which are very welcoming and very friendly.
When I arrived here, it was open. Then the locals, they told me there was a house there broken. They told me you take stones and wood and you fit it. And they helped me, they fit it.
When did you came here?
96.
96?
96. How many years did you live here?
10 years.
You're 10 years in the cave?
Yeah. First time I was in this area, it was in 91. Then I was amazed from these Himalayas, really. Then in 94, I had the trouble in Italy, so I had my strains. I decided to give them a chance. In the spring of 96, I was here asking to the locals if it was possible to give them some chance. They told me, yes, we can do it. Then I started on living here, but I realized it was not only for this, all this kind of life is so interesting.
This is incredible, man. Beautiful resin.
You take a little bit of leaves off. They start to have black seeds, no? Also?
Yeah.
They're nearly ready, yeah?
That's right, man.
People making cream like this.
The original hand way of making charas.
Rubbing it, rubbing it.
The big difference with Morocco is where they dry the plants, but here you have to do it all alive. We decided to build the base camp there because after that we could walk for another few hours up to 3,000, 3,200 to very special fields.
And these fields are amazing. The genetics there are actually very, very special because you can see many phenotypes of the same kind of land race that generates these incredible charas and incredible cream. And in the same field you can see purple plants, you can see sweet flowery plants, you can see real sativas with a minty, piney, woody smell, and a very, very nice variation. So very interesting from a plant point of view also.
So it takes you a whole day to make one tola.
It will be very difficult now to make one tola in one day.
Wow.
It will be
maybe half tola, no?
Maybe 6-7 grams maximum.
6-7 grams. The tola in India is 10 grams, so now they make 6-7 grams. Then you have to work hard. One full day of work, can you imagine?
Camping as a strain hunter is also a little bit a different experience than people imagine, because of course the kind of time and time frame you have is always very short. You have to set up tent at the end of the day and leave your camp very early in the morning, so you don't have much time to prepare much to eat, or you just have time to make a nice big fire that we always take care of doing, because it's safe and gets you warm. It's very important.
Traveling from Malawi to India is obviously quite a shock. Massive differences obviously in terms of altitude and terrain, and also in terms of how people plant. In Malawi you'd find this tiny little field hidden miles and miles away, really like a needle in a haystack, whereas in India you really just hit that Gyges everywhere.
After the cave we kept moving until we finally reached the top fields.
Franco showed us how the original cream is made now, and this is something the foreigners brought in like 15 years ago, because it used to be only charas, and now they also make cream. This is a high quality with less particulars of the planting, like no hairs and no calyxes and no wood.
Hey, wait a second. 3,000 meters, man.
And for us it was also a very big learning experience to see from which area the best cream or best charas come. What we really saw is that the higher you get, the higher the quality of the cream gets, and also the more indica the plant gets.
This is the field. How many plants are here? Here are few millions all around. So the plants we have to choose, they should be ripened, but not fully ripened. They should have not one dry point of the little leaves also to make
the cream. We all sat in a circle and Franco started teaching us how to make the perfect hand of charas and the perfect hand of cream, and it was just incredible. We just sat there in the sun. It was such a beautiful day with this crispy mountain air, and we started rubbing.
So the hands are totally clean, nothing on the hands, no cream, no nothing. The hands must be in the sun, what Franco explained to us. They better the face away from the sun because it's a long hot day. Then you slowly rub the plants in the manicure first.
One by one. Some people they will clean all before, all together, but they will start to let some juice if you clean all before. It's better. For better quality, it's better to clean one by one.
Rubbing in the Himalayas, King. This is pretty cool.
The stem you should take away. Then a bud we put in the ends, and we start to caress it. Very gently, very slowly, and without pressure. You just must to feel it, to rub in your hands, in your palms, in your fingers, without breaking anything.
Look already, you see the stitching. Is this big? Yeah, it's too big.
It's too big, yes. It's better to make too little together. When you strip it, you don't make like this, because this, this will take away the charas from your hands. You try to let it, the big piece on your fingers. Bigger it is, like this piece, you will use it. Okay. You take big, all piece.
Finger.
You have to press, you have to have, bigger it is.
Look, the more it takes. Look at,
and more it takes away.
after walking down, rushing down the mountain, we reached the village of Malana.
There's now a road going down there, but before you had to walk like 20, 24 k's to get there, like 2 days. Now, because of all the dams that are building in this area, it's easy to access, but still it's a very pretty steep climb up to the village. But once you are in the village, you are in a totally different world.
Hey guys, in the end you arrived.
These guys are probably the direct descendants of Alexander the Great's troops left in this area during their conquering of Asia.
You cannot touch the people, you cannot touch the houses, you're not allowed to eat with them.
This place was very hidden in the mountain and it was isolated.
Everything they need, they get from the mountain. Okay, so the way they build their houses without nails, the wood, even the stones for the roof. And Franco Castelloni tells us that in older times, the only two things that people needed was salt and oil.
Franco, can you ask the guy for a bottle of water? Here, we cannot go inside the shop because they sell eatable items. So they will come all impure. It's better not touch. They was letting a few sacks of wool. They were going away. And the locals from down looking how many and changing with salt and rice and going away. And the Malana people, they was going and taking with no even look in the eyes.
In the last 100 years, or even the last 150 years, charas has replaced wool as a form of barter. So these mountain people live this life totally self-sufficient, and they use charas to buy the few things that they can't obtain from the mountain.
To see Malana people, it was really another confirmation of the fact that cannabis is integrating part of the most special cultures on this planet.
Charas is people's freedom in these areas.
Okay, Sumaru, after meeting you in May, after all your problems we decided to give you a beautiful house in your village of Malana. And we're starting now, and we hope it's going to be ready before the winter. And we made a nice plate for you, because this is a haunted village.
That's great, Toad.
We can also not touch the house, so we're going to put it down here.
Congratulations, bro.
And we hope it will bring you a
Let's
lot
sign
of
off.
prosperity and a lot of good luck
Sorry,
for the rest
I
of your
fell
life.
asleep again.
And here's the plate.
Thank you for being here.
We donated this house to Sumaru. We lost both his parents. He's an orphan when he was 4 and 7 years old. First his father and then his mother. Now he's 18,
P-Rose.
has nothing, he just sleeps in a shed and only has a few sheep and one pot field. So we decided to give him a nice house, to give him a little bit more luck than he had in the past.
We did a lot of work for the Greenhouse Foundation in the past. Most of the work is helping people with good seeds and in other ways. We have never given any attention to the public about our foundation, because it is questionable to some people. But now when the situation is changing in the world with the cannabis is getting more accepted, cannabis is getting more legal around in the world. People are realizing that cannabis is not that bad at all in the end.